Hey everyone, this is Boogie, and welcome back to another Alchemy Stars live stream. Today we're going to be taking on the Fragmentary Vow event with the two newest arrivals, Jeriah and Kaya. I'll give my first impressions of them from their Aurorian trial, and then proceed to summon for them, because I think they look cool. Hopefully everything is good, mic's good, sound should be good. Okay, cool. Jokin, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Hoping you're having a good Friday night. Or just a good day in general. Not sure what time of day Friday it is for you. Alright, nice. Audio is working. Turn that up a bit. Good, good, good. Rare feathers. This is the event currency, I'm assuming. So glad all that New Year's, or all that 1.5 stuff is off my home screen. It was getting quite boring seeing all that stuff, so now I can actually see my character. Alright, let's check out what's new. Got a free upgrade pack. Sure to grab that. And interesting. Wasn't there there's a new Michael skin, right? Oh, okay. Usually the bundle is in the gift packs. It's in the outfit section now. I'm not sure if that's new, or I just didn't notice the last time with the Saban because I missed out on the bundle. Yeah. New Michael skin. Just another night at work. Limby Song says they updated the summon info. Oh, you deleted your message. Okay. Welcome to the stream. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. It's been a long time coming for Michael. Been advocating for her to get a skin since what, like, Jesus, like Taki when he got a skin. Let's change that over now. Nice. We also got a battle pass. They finally added that claim all function. Well, not finally, but good quality of life update right there. Free skin at rank 20, and then paid skin for Hitman level 10. Okay. What else do we got here? So what's with these time limited star flares? Did they just give these out like once in a while, or like with every patch? I might actually use some of my star flares to do like 10 to get the guaranteed, because I still don't have Lilica, and I don't have a BT3 Paloma. It would be pretty nice to have. Sweet memo. Okay, they have like daily events here. Remove. Okay, basically traverse 20 blue tiles. I don't know why they said remove. Well, maybe would converting blue tiles count as removing them? Maybe that's why they said remove instead of traverse. I don't know. Cast active skills 5 times. Okay, spend 50 prisms and you get chocolates. Okay. Looks like you get 50 for each of them. There's 7 of them, so you get 350. Not bad. No Aurorian letters. Oh, you get Aurorian letters as well. Okay. Pen says they changed star flares that are gifted through mail limited. Oh, really? Huh. It's interesting. Let's let me get 15 levels from that. You would still need to grind 5 more on your own to get that. Okay. Send to the event. Fragmentary Vow event has begun. Embark on an adventure with your new friends from the Courier Union in the Moon Crown Pilgrimage. In the Feather Seal Crisis, we'll face a series of difficult challenges. Rare feathers obtained by completing event stages and spending prism can be exchanged for various rewards at the Courier Express. Sweet Delivery. You can experience life working at a Courier Union post and solve the Navigator's endless best wishes crisis at the same time. Special event book, login, event info. Cool. What do we got in the event shop? Oh wow, I love it. I love it every time when they change up the event shop to actually look interactive and animated. They did that with the Rediesel event. They did that with the Halloween event. This looks cool. I'm American, so don't really know what kilometers per hour is. But I can assume that's pretty slow. We have 120 attempts for each set of rewards. And then there are 6 sets in total. Last set you get not Starflare, you get a Starcrest. I need to grind those. I've been slacking really hard on those. Missed out on the last one because the event ran the event time. They stopped giving out the event currency from just farming from the event currency, so it was just only the shop that was open. Robert says there's many cutscenes in the work log. In the work log. Okay. Oh yeah. So it's really the Rediesel event. You know, at certain objectives, you reach a certain amount of currency, and then a special event would play. I read a couple of those. Those were pretty funny. I think I read the Azure one on stream. That was wild. All right. So, start this up. So both of these girls can teleport. Both of them have 2 active skills. I think I saw on Reddit that the second active skill is actually locked behind a breakthrough, which is yikes, depending on how good that second one is. But Jeriah, active skill, amid plumes of dust, teleports to a chosen position within 2 surrounding clusters. If the landing point is an enhanced tile, you can select another landing point within 12 tiles in a diamond shape. Nice. Absorbs all enhanced tiles along the path. Okay. That's a Minos mechanic. Each absorption deals 100% damage to 12 tiles in a diamond shape. Okay, I'm gonna have to see that in action then. Robert says Jeriah's second active skills at BT 6. Yeah, okay. So Kaya's fair game. Active skill. Oh, the other one. Flurry of feathers. Available when Aurora time is active, teleports to any position within 1 surrounding cluster. I mean, it's available. It's always available every time you enter Aurora time, so that's nice quality. That's a nice feature. But it is only 1 cluster. It's 1 cluster, so not that much range. But it could come in handy in some situations, especially when you're running her with more teleporters. All right, just so we don't have to sit through the rotating thing, I'm gonna switch to desktop and read out her chain combo skills. Her chain combo, Flying Plumes, Dancing Scales. Forward chain deals 150% damage to 12 tiles in a diamond shape. Nice range. Tier 2 deals 160% damage to 16 tiles in a radial shape and generates 1 enhanced tile within the effective area. Nice. Nice. Good synergy with Goldie. If you manage, yeah. And then tier 3 deals 170% damage to 2 surrounding clusters and generates 2 enhanced tiles. That's nice. That's a nice damage multiplier right there. 170. Pretty good. Then switch out the game. Let's look at her equipment. When the team teleports with an active skill, deals 150% damage to 12 tiles in a diamond shape. A lot of diamond shapes. And then generates 1 enhanced tile within the effective area. Increases the next final damage by 40% for every enhanced tile absorbed. And this is... okay, it doesn't stack continuously after every final damage. It's just, it stacks within the turn you teleport. Meaning you can stack all the enhanced tiles. Now, if I go back to the first skill here, select another landing point within 12 tiles in a diamond shape if you land on an enhanced tile. I wonder if you can continuously hop between enhanced tiles if another enhanced tile managed to spawn within the 12 tiles after you teleport to the first one. Because every time you teleport, you spawn an enhanced tile within the effective area down here. And then says only 1 per turn. Then it creates 1 enhanced tile effect. Oh, okay. That would be kind of broken, right? That would be pretty broken if it worked like that. No, you pick your teleport route, then does the damage, and then generates at the end. Gotcha. All right, we have Kaya next. A little more simple to understand with her. Active skill, run Kaya run. Teleports to any position within 12 tiles in a cross shape. Active skill, blink of an eye. Unlocks after accumulating 5 stacks of Kyanite power. Choose an enemy and teleport to the closest position within one surrounding cluster around the target. Okay. And then her chain combo, Blizzard Express. Basically a global sniper. And then equipment skill, homing attack. When the team teleports with an active skill, deal 135% damage to the enemy that has the lowest HP within one surrounding cluster. And then gain 1 stack of Kyanite power. Her teleport is on a 0 cooldown, so you can use it every turn. Within 12 tiles in a cross shape, though. So 4 above, no, 3 above, 3 to the right, 3 to the left, 3 down. So that's a little less limited teleporting versus Jeriah, who can teleport to within 12 tiles in a diamond shape. She's basically getting 4 extra tiles. Yeah. When Kai's active skill triggers the effect, her final damage will be increased by 60%. Only hers. Each stack of Kyanite power will increase the damage by 5%. Where does it say? Robert says, but after 5 team teleports, she gets a gap closer. And then Pen Pen says, you want Minos to get in his state faster. She kind of steals his enhanced tiles. Right, that makes sense. Each stack of Kyanite power will increase the damage by 5%. Where does it say 5 stacks and then... Oh, right here. Second active skill. Yeah. Okay. All right, just her solo. I was kind of expecting her to be paired with Goldie, but okay. Jesus. PNG. That PNG is nice. Seriously, I'm a senior member now. Why do I still have to deal with this stuff? I really want to go back to my reading. Let's get rid of these annoyances ASAP. I do like the voice actor. Nami from One Piece, everybody. You can select another, yep. So teleport here. Each time you tap on an enhanced tile, you can select another landing point. That way you can absorb enhanced tiles within the active skill and boost the final damage of your equipment skill. Let's get moving. And then we teleport here and here and here. Okay, I was right. You can infinitely teleport as long as enhanced tiles are here. Oh, geez. Oh, that's kind of funny. You can teleport through the enemy. But again, you guys were right. It's not. It's gonna spawn the enhanced tile at the end. There it is. That's nice. I like that. But how likely is that to, like, you know, happen on the regular? And second active skill is only available during Aurora time, and this one is on a 1-round cooldown. We'll look at her breakthroughs after this. Yeah, it's only one cluster. If it was like two surrounding clusters, I could maybe that would be a little too OP. But I mean, like I said, it can come in handy when you're just one tile away from getting a more of a better path, and it gives you an extra enhanced tile. I remember that every time she teleports, or really anytime the team teleports, right? The enhanced tile spawns. Yeah, anytime the team teleports. So, oh man, she's gonna be generating a lot. If you pair her with other teleporters. In the green enhanced tile team, a hell of a lot. I was wrong. The damage is each step. The tile is at the end only, though. Yeah. I like how they pair Kaya with teleporters, but not Jeriah. Could have at least paired her up with like Wendy. But all right. All right. Global Sniper teleports every round. Every time she teleports, she gets 1 stack of Kyanite power. When she reaches 5 stacks of Kyanite power, she can teleport to an enemy closest to the closest enemy within one surrounding cluster. That she just basically teleports to the closest enemy. And then when the team teleports, she deals damage to the lowest health target within one surrounding cluster. Yeah, every time she teleports, okay. And then when her active skill triggers, she also deals 60% damage. Her final damage increases by 60%. And then each stack of Kyanite power increases the final damage by 5%. I'm assuming you can infinitely stack your Kyanite power, and the Kyanite power does not reset. It only says once you gain 5, you can teleport. You unlock the second active skill, which might be proggers. Robert says her BT3 is preemptive, but she works okay without it. Yeah, being on a 1-turn cooldown, it's not bad. So if her BT3 is preemptive and her BT6 is a second active skill, that's not a bad unit, kit-wise. Would it be more tempting if the second active skill was 2 clusters instead of 1 cluster? Yeah. Give this delivery quest my best shot. Is this the first time we've seen... I'm not asking y'all. I think this is the first time I've seen her Ao's full live 2D thing with the bird. That's pretty nice. See those eclipse sites around us? Let's get rid of them before we hit the road, just to be safe. No problem. Okay, they already gave us 4 stacks, right? That's 4 stacks of the Kyanite power. So when we teleport here, increases her final damage by 60%. Also deals 135% damage to the lowest health target. So we're gonna hit 2 enemies, right? We're gonna hit this guy and then go back to the other person. No, okay. I was wrong. Approach them with teleport skills, and I will handle the attack. Okay, it does go over 5 stacks, so you keep your stacks. Nice. Actually, in game, now that I think about it, the range, her range is not bad. Actually, let me see these guys. Did I A3? I think I A3'd Pip. No, she's a 3-star. They're both 3-stars. They don't have A3. Robert says Kaya's BT3 reduces the active skill, her second active skill from 8 to 5 stacks, and her BT or MBT is the extra 5% damage per stack. Why does the 5-star feel so more breakthrough heavy? Again, I think it's fine because you got units like Michael and Aho that can teleport. No, I know I'm probably missing another relevant 5 or 6-star Thunder unit, but her secondary is Forest, so you could run her on a Forest team as well. So yeah, team teleports. She also deals damage. Did she do damage? So does it literally have to be within one surrounding cluster? I'm just experimenting right now. Hold on. Oh wow, yeah. Global sniper that can teleport. That's an interesting combo. So now let me use, nope, that's Peppy. Now if I teleport, man, these guys are just not close at all. Teleport right here so we can teleport again with Kaya. So if we go here, okay, so you have to run up on them, like literally be within one surrounding cluster to get that damage off after you teleport. No, not sure how I feel about that. Robert says the team they recommend for Kaya is Michael and Emma Mori, which makes sense. Emma Mori, yeah. Just got her to A3 level 40. So that might be fun to mess around with Michael and Emma Mori. That leaves one slot if I also bring Aho. We got the damage. We have the damage with Michael, but she's a detonator, so might probably just bring like Reinhardt or something. Tempen says her damage is ... So just a unit for fun. Is it because a new wave started that I can't use this now? Because we're at 5. We're at 11. Well, beyond 5 right now, so I don't know. So if I teleport with Epi right here, I should attack. Or maybe that was Peppy that attacked right there. Was that Peppy? I don't use Peppy at all. Grants up to 5 stacks of Peppy marks. The movement range of the active skill becomes a number of clusters around the unit equal to the stacks of the mark. Try that again. Let's go here with AO. I think it is Kaya. Because these units don't say that they attack after they teleport. It just looks kind of weird to me because I see them doing the damage number, but it's actually Kaya. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. I kind of wish they made it a little more easier to indicate that it's her doing the damage. A little less impressed with Kaya. Not gonna lie. Let's see, did I already? Yeah, I already grabbed today's things. Oh, it's Arya and Klecken this time. I both have them MB2 though, unfortunately. Might be worth to grab these. That'll allow us to grab 4 multis at least. Yeah, let's do that. It's also easily mistake Jeriah's equipment damage and her active skill damage. Yeah. We are on the 6-star and 5-star cycle, so the 6-star and the 5-star are both on the same banner. We are guaranteed a 5-star or higher within the first multi. So hopefully we get Jeriah with what we got now. If anything, her design is selling me. Just off of looks alone. Ooh, there. Maybe I just keep it on here. And Ben says, click on the view info. Oh yeah, you were talking about that earlier, right? Oh, would you look at that? Okay. Okay, it's still the same. Every time you recruit after 50 recruitments, your odds of getting a 6-star increases by 2.5% up to 100%, and then resets back to 2% once you get that 6-star Aurorian. If you get off rate twice in a row, the next one's guaranteed to be the rate up unit, which will be Jeriah. Oh yes. Oh yes. Good fucking job, Tordog. Holy shit, this looks amazing. Oh my god, that's actually nice. They actually labeled every single probability rate for every unit. Wow. And then unit conversion. Oh, Okay. I'm still waiting. We're still waiting on that history, right? I mean, Arcanines doesn't even have a summon history, right? This is a start, though. I like the conversions. First repeat, second repeat, third repeat, fourth repeat, fifth plus. Because, yeah, you only need 5 copies to max out a... Yeah, yeah. You need 5 copies after pulling the first copy to max out that unit. 5 stars less, and then... Okay. Okay. Interesting. I like this. Am I hyping this up a little too much just because I like the setup looks exactly like Arcanines? Yep, 2% for 6 stars, 9.5 for 5 stars, 33 for 4 stars, and 55.5 for Aurorian for 3 stars. Interesting. Okay. Let's get it. Last stream was pretty wild. 2 6 stars and 1 multi. Not sure if we'll get that same kind of luck now, but let's hope for the best. Oh, that was weird. Okay. Gold. How many? 1. Skip. Skip. Kaya? I said skip. Nah. Goddamn Taki. Let's keep going. Five star. Cool. How many? 2. Alright, skip. No Kaya? Are you kidding me? I swear to y'all, I have better luck with 6 stars than 5 stars. Okay, now that I said that, you're gonna piss on me? Okay, alright. Let's just forget that ever happened. We're really down to the last multi already. That's crazy. Not looking good. Like, not at all. I want to throw up. I want to throw up, bro. I want to throw up. Yeah, I did. I mean, I can grab more if I absolutely need to. I already got them. Am I in a rush? Am I in a rush? You can only grab normal 6-star breakthroughs with this. I was at... Let me convert real quick. And then I'll get back with you with that. So we're definitely reaching soft pity. Reaching soft pity territory. Oh, I thought it was Kana Wrath. Never mind. Only 15 from that. Wow. Jeriah has 3,510 attack at 80. That's pretty good. Yeah, I saw that. Really good. Okay, I might be spiraling into madness by doing this. That is... Wow. How many do you need to get a full dupe? 150 times 5 is like 900. Most impactful breakthroughs I'm looking for right now: BT3 Paloma, MBT Carlene, MBT Hetty. Who else? Screw it. I'm doing it. Please. I beg of you, please. Alright, can you at least give me Kaya? Can I get one new unit? Independent, flash across my screen. Soft pity. You're in soft pity. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Soft pity. Well, we finally got it. Oh, shit! I swear to God. I swear to God, I can't make this up, man. I can't. 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 I feel like I should have my face cam on right now, but I can't. Oh my God. There's no shot. There's no shot. The first time I got a 6-star, or sorry, the first time we get a 6-star on the new banner is a double 6-star. There's no way. No Kaya. There's no 5-star at all in this multi, so no chance of getting Kaya. But I'd be pretty happy if it's 2 Jeriahs. I'd be pretty happy if it's 2 Jeriahs. Not gonna lie. True Order, who is it? Barrel. You're not MBT, as you guys can clearly see, but Crow. Don't give me hope. Don't lose hope. Please. Please. Please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you, please. Please give me a Jeriah. Please. Flash across my screen. Yeah, baby. Fucking go. No. I was supposed to screenshot that. God damn it. Why is my screenshot? I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Alright, screw you. We got the unit. That's all I care about. Alright, Michael. You had your time on the home screen. I'm sorry. BT4. Wow, BT4. What's her MBT? Preemptive? What a terrible decision to put that on her. True. Robert says it would have been better to have it in the other order, grabbing Jeriah and then Barrel to get halfway towards the second one. Can't complain about your pulls. Got Jeriah in 28 and using my last set of limited yellow players. Got Nina dupe and 5 pulls from Zero Pity. 0 out of 2 towards hard. Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me. I need to do 10 pulls on that. Oh, I'm really running out of faction materials. That's crazy. I need to summon for Lilica. Don't want to summon for Lilica. I have like 164 flares. Is that worth it? What do you think, chat? Is that worth it? I'm already missing a handful of Aurorians. Like if I go to who was the last units? Flame dude in the wheelchair. Independent. I don't know. I just don't remember his name. I'm not trying to insult him for being crippled. Yeah, Songshu, I think. Then we also have Kaya right there. Who the hell are these girls? Pollux. Vic? Maybe? And then I don't know these two. I really wish they would just put the silhouette there. But, no, not Eclipsite. Imagine if you could summon for, Eclipsites. Illumina Federation. Do I have everybody? Wow, my collection's pretty fire, not gonna lie. Who is this? Umberton. No, this is Pollux, right? True Order. Everybody from True Order. Cool. 155 Aurorians. Not quite as many as you. But yeah, it was like, how many do I actually use, you know? Lilica's Umberton. Let me see. Yeah, okay. All right, let's do 10 on here. Just to see. All right, Dordog, I see you. I see you. True Order, Genevieve, MBT. I'll just do 10. I mean, these are the only 6 stars you can get, right? It might not be a bad idea to try to snipe Paloma. Oh, no, never mind. Hold on. Revi, EC, and Bethel are also on here. Let's see here. Revi, I'm satisfied where she's at now. Florine, she's already good at BT3. If you got her MBT, you got her at 3 turns instead of 4 turns. EC, she's 1 away from MBT. Lilica, I don't have her. Bethel, she's good. I think I only have 1 copy of her. Carlene, not a bad choice either. To get 1 copy of her and then snipe her with the box to get her MBT. It's not bad. I think I'll go until 1 6-star. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, it's that easy. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to tell you. Who is this? EC MBT. Cool. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, look at that. What? I forgot her name, but yeah, that's a BT2. Look at me leveling up my account. That guys. Oh shit, she's already in BT. No. You know how Nikkei has like core ups in their game? Like after you max out the unit, get by limit breaking them 3 times. It has a core system where you can max out their stats even further, like 7 times, meaning like you need 7 more copies. I wish it would keep a track of how many times you would actually pull those 6 stars in there. Oh yeah, let me I forgot to do this for the last free unit. Alright, cool, got that. Casta. As Robert says, Costa, BT2, nice. That was actually a throwaway summon right there, though. I mean, it was one multi though, right? Can we actually really call that an L? To be honest, I'm gonna go again until I get an extra 6-star. Illumina? Who's this? Revy? Noah and Robin. This just turned into a giant summon stream. I haven't even done the event yet. I haven't even leveled up Jeriah, bro. That's crazy. Let me get Memory to level 40 real quick. There you go. Revy. BT3. Preemptive. Wow. Okay. That's not terrible. Extra damage. It's really just extra damage. Oh my god, I'm hitting every 6 stars that I just want. Just give me a Paloma or a Lilica. Okay. All right. Absolutely, we're gonna stop after the next 6-star, okay? Or until we dip below 100. Nice, Senai. I'll take that. I do not have her MBT. Ow. Shoot, I'm gonna get a lot of I'll get a lot of star gems out of this, I'll tell you that. New 5-star? Vermilion Leona. Okay. Alright, cool. We're done. Almost exactly perfect like the very first time we summoned. Okay. We're looking for an Umberton symbol or a True Order symbol. Umberton, True Order. Umberton, True Order. Umberton, True Order. I would almost... Actually, can you get Lilica from the 1.5 anniversary box? I don't think you can. So technically, we'd be better for me to get Lilica now so I can still snipe the Paloma. Okay, here's the 5-star. Dana. You're free. Oh god, it's Revy again. God damn it, girl. Leave me alone! I swear to god if I MBT her. No. Okay, I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, but we need to keep going until we snipe one of those 2 on the right. Oh, Cordy. Nice. Jesus Christ. Why is it so... Does anyone else have the same issue where all your 5 stars are units that release in the first half of the game release? I'll take that, Kayano. Hey, not MBT. I think I need one more of her. Please. Please, save me from my misery. Save me. Show mercy, please. Okay. I think that was soft pity. Oh, it's just 1 6-star. Come on. True order. True order, Umberton. True order, Umberton. True order, Umberton. I swear to God, if you show me Illumina. I swear to God, if you show me... Alright. I'm fine with that. We can end it right there. We can end it right there. That's it. I'm perfectly fine with that. Are you having fun exploring the world of Alchemy Stars? Hey, yo, Tordog, sponsor me. Alright, that was a little short rage summon segment, if you could even call that. I mean, between the second copy of Revi and then that last one, I guess. Alright, so MBT Carlene or BT3 Paloma. both give me preemptive. Both would allow me to actually run the unit if I wanted to. I mean, I know you can still use it. You can still use a unit without preemptive, but it's like, why would you? If you can get the preemptive. Let me check the box here. Let me just check. Got Victoria, Raphael, Connolly. Raphael's not bad either. I don't have BT3 on her. Uriel, I think she's MBT already. Granru. You cannot get Lilica on this. Okay. A yellow dot on your old seal tab? Yes, I still have not beaten Elysium. I've not even... Actually, I attempted the first stage. This one. And then I stopped. Oh, no, that's not what the yellow thing's for. It's for Apex. I've never done Apex. I think you told me a while ago, about a year ago, that you don't even need... It's pretty easy compared to all the other ones. What do we need to do? We need to level up. Need to level up Jeriah. A huge chest. What do you mean by a huge chest? I'm gonna have to buy some Nidium. Yeah, I'll definitely have some excess star gems so I can feel comfortable buying Nidium. Like, I felt comfortable, but like I was dipping down to like 7,000. I'm like, oh, it's getting a little pricey for not farming. Oh my god, shut your mouth. Then... Oh, we're at 9,000 back. Nice. So, yeah, let's just grab Chest has 1 star crest, 5 flares, and a bunch of mats. That does sound pretty worth. Need 15 of these. Before we enter the event, y'all want me to read it? Oops, sorry, yet. Still have a glowing thing. Who did I miss? Kayana. One more. Is that it? No, there's still another person I missed. I think it was Cordy, actually. Now that I think about it. Cordy. I already passed her, didn't I? Nope, she's right there. All right, that was the last one. All right, BT3. I'm sorry, A3. Jeriah. It's a new title for collecting sets of books. You're right. That's cool. Which one do I like now? They don't have one for chapter 13 yet? Choose that one. Okay. You think they would? All right. I think we can start the event. Robert says 10 sets of books are needed. 11 are from RNG in the dispatch office, and 4 from the simulation room. Well, I guess that gives you another reason to farm simulation room. Get those sets of books. I'm guessing with the new Aurorians, they got new. They got new Cloud Garden stuff. 30. And they're still doing this vague description of what you need. Well, I won't say vague. They're pretty straightforward, but sometimes they just don't trigger for some reason. Like the close friend stuff. Like I look, like how is Uriel's close friends not the four angels? Unless I'm like ignorant. Let me put this out here. Pempen says real couple. RW girl and Northland lad. Friends is affinity triggered. Closest friends, so I just have to pair Uriel with Aurorians that I have maxed out affinity. I mean, this is what I have. I mean, they're all level 10, so it's like, yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, it should max out, but it just doesn't. Let me remove her, go back out, and go back in, and then put her back in, maybe. So it's one trigger per entrance and 2 max per day. Hetty just triggered. Maybe. Oh, like that. Oh, let me zoom in on this. Hold on. Oh my god. Keep looking at me. Okay. I like this. Reminds me of Viper from Valorant. Nice. Uh, console. Not really reading. We also gotta level up Jeriah to level 40, at least. That's my benchmark. My baseline. Maybe it was that giant pile of Lumamber or Star Flares I was sitting on that I didn't really have as much uh currency to just outright buy an item. It could also have something to do with me not engaging in the end game content, which can also give you extra currency to summon, which then gives you more to it's funny that the only thing she can use the ice. It's funny that only she can use the ice cream machine. I didn't know that. Okay, so we triggered one interaction. Let's go back in and see if another one triggers. It says Vice. I don't think that's an actual interaction though. It looks like, or maybe not. It is an action. Okay. I was under the impression that she just found like a treasure map or something. They might have fixed everything. Because I've had Uriel in there for the longest. Oh no, she just gave me... Wait, what the heck? She just gave me a fishing spot, that's it. So, okay, give me a hope coin. This has become... definitely not what I expected the stream to turn out to be. Oh no, it didn't give me a hope coin, it just gave me some furniture. Yes, I pulled out a furnace from the water. That makes perfect sense. Alright, nothing's happening. Maybe that advice thing counted as an interaction for the second one, so I can't do anything else. There's one for Vic, one for Songshu, one for Jeriah, one for Kaya, don't have her yet. Okay, and Judge Jr. because I haven't touched Abyss. And Pollux and Lilica. So what I'm missing, like... I'm missing Vic, Pollux, Lilica, Songshu, and Kaya. Is that 5? That's 5. Technically Judge Jr., but I don't count that since you can get that for free. Okay. We're good now. And like Joquin said, I'm kind of biased because of Jeriah's design, so I'm actually gonna take my time and read this. Holidays are hard to come by. No, pull yourself together. 3 days until Moon Crown Day. Moon Crown Day is a traditional holiday in Astra. It's a day for couples to express their love and a popular day for weddings. Oh, this is like a low-key Valentine's Day event? I know already. If I hadn't been so busy that I missed it last year, I wouldn't be. Anyway, I've got to buy that embossed. I'm probably saying it incorrectly. Record player back. The one that Vice and Carlene had their sights on. That'll be a nice holiday surprise. They recently said they intended to take a mini break, and I have no idea where they've gone. Whatever. I'll just have to get it alone. Navigator, it's been a while. Anything I can help you with? Sorry, but the courier union is overwhelmed with the festival coming up, so I don't really have time to chat. Not to mention my colleague in the Rediesel Wrench division messed up a bunch of letters heading for Lumopolis. Well, can I help you with anything? I want to buy something for the holiday, so I'm taking on odd jobs to earn money. Didn't really want to bug you again, especially since you helped Tweety out last time. But since you asked, there is one thing. You think you could swing by the Rediesel Wrench division? An old friend from Northland is getting married on Mooncrown Day, just as a bunch of others are. It's just that his fiancée had a slight accident in the Rediesel Desert a while back, and they're worried there won't be enough time to get to Northland once she's recovered. And you want to borrow the Colossus to ensure she gets there, right? No problem. That's easily done. Speaking of her friend's wedding, isn't Roxel gonna go herself? Where my girl Azaret? Gosh. Oh shit. Excusez-moi. You must be the young Calistite here to help. I've been expecting you. Who's this on the right? And why does she low-key look like she got... I'm not gonna say that. I thought you'd get here earlier. The way that Rox always talks about how fast the Colossus is. I joke with Sid Navi going for the harem route. I mean, he kind of has been this entire time, right? What a huge snake. Is this thing a speaker? It's amazing. And his office. Refined is not usually the diesel wrench style. It's nice to meet you. I'm Navigator, here on Naroxul's behalf. Who are you guys? You're younger than I imagined. Anyway, let me introduce myself. I'm Jeriah, senior member of the Courier Union's Diesel Wrench Division. This is Tara, our client for this assignment. Tara. Now, if she comes back as a future unit, they already know. Hi, I'm Tara. I never expected to meet the legendary Calistite. What luck. I'm flattered. Are you coming with us to Northland too, Lady Jeriah? Just Jeriah will do. And there was a mix-up with the mail, and I had no choice but to ask Naroxul for help. I'll be representing her as a witness to the marriage. A witness. I wonder if she's the colleague Naroxul mentioned who's responsible for the mail kerfuffle. Witness. I heard that having someone from the Courier Union attending a wedding brings good luck to the newlyweds. Certainly, it wasn't easy to find a courier for a wedding on Mooncrown Day. Naroxul had to call in a favor just for us. Is Naroxul really so busy that she can't get a single day off? Nice. Oh, Jesus Christ, I was correct. Tara is definitely endowed. The members, just before and just after Mooncrown Day, are always the busiest for the Courier Union, with all kinds of invitations and letters flying around. Perfect timing for the lovely Jeriah to accidentally mess up a bunch of packages bound for Northland. I imagine you invited our Calistite friend here for more important matters than to make fun of me. Let's get going. Don't you miss your fiance? Oh, she's the newlywed. Okay. Good idea. As soon as the Colossus is, we'd better depart as soon as possible. Wow, your Colossus is so different from the giant lizard. Hey, just wait until you get on board. A desert bride and a Northlander room is an interesting match, by the way. Are these sorts of cross-country unions common? Well, I'd say they're pretty rare. The world is a big place and anything is possible, but for Aurorians, it is a little strange. Wow, really? Jeriah, are you from the Lower Diesel Desert too? I don't like to admit it, but it's true. It's pretty weird how you're clearly desert-born and bred, yet you don't seem to have many friends under a diesel wrench. I had to ask loads of people just to find your office. Well, now everyone walks their own path in life. Anyway, my life story doesn't matter. Here to start the show today. That's right. I've never met a bride-to-be before. It's not that big of a deal. We desert dwellers are pretty open-minded when it comes to love. Anyway, we don't have a lot of time, so I really want to look around the Colossus. Take me on tour, Navigator. Okay, wait for me. This might sound bad, but Tara doesn't really strike me as very bride-like. Everyone has their style, little Calistite, and it's not good to gossip behind people's backs. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Jeriah seems completely indifferent about the wedding. Oof, we're finally here. Did Tara go off to find her fiancé? I remember seeing what looked like a village nearby. Origin Town, on the Northland border. The majority of people there are traditional and hold their wedding ceremonies in the temple. Should we head there then? I think those two are probably elsewhere right now. Now that the client's already been dropped off, do I need to stay for the wedding itself? Are you wondering if you can go back now? She read me like a book. Seeing as you're Naroxul's friend, they'll undoubtedly invite you to the wedding. You're already here after all. While Northland weddings might not be as lively as those in Lumopolis, they certainly have their own character. Good point. By the way, you seem really familiar with Northland for someone who's from the Diesel Wrench Division. Not just Northland, she knows everything there is to know about the world, except things related to work. Haha, you're back. Where's the groom? Tara? Is this dude gonna be another Aurorian that we can summon for? I'm gonna throw baguettes at you. Imagine that's his acting skill. Or that's his chain skill. He's a global sniper and he just hails baguettes at you to death. Sorry I kept you waiting. You really are a slowpoke. This is Jeriah of the Courier Union's Rediesel Wrench Division. I told you about her. And this is the person who got us here. Meet the Navigator, a Calistite. That Colossus is really something. He's Adonis, my fiance, and it's kind of weird saying that. I usually just use his name. Nice to meet you both, Lady Jeriah, Navigator. Sorry for the rush today. Neuroxel is an old friend of mine from school. She's always here to help in an emergency. If you do me the honor of attending, Navigator, we'd love to have you at the wedding too. Oh yeah, have you been home yet? Not yet. You still haven't told them? How long exactly are you planning to drag this out? Only a couple of days. I'll go tomorrow, I promise. But tomorrow it'll be the day after. Tomorrow never comes. Do you even want to tell your parents? Oh shit. You got engaged and you never told your parents? Looks like we're missing the backstory here. Since the young Calistite and I have been asked here, shouldn't you let us know what's going on? You tell them. You'll probably find this laughable, but to be honest, we're having a private secret ceremony. My parents never wanted me to marry Tara. Ah, I see. Marriage between a Northlander and a desert dweller is quite uncommon. I'm serious. I'll tell them this time. And then let's get out of here. We can go to the Rediesel Desert or anywhere else. You mean you're eloping? I'd love it if I could sway my parents, but what? You haven't even tried? Is it really that hard for you to speak up for yourself? Look at this beta male. I'm curious, Adonis, if you've ever left Northland before. No, Tara and I met there. Ah, the greenhouse flower wishes to live the life of a wildflower. How courageous. I'm ready. As long as two people stick together, there's nothing that can't be overcome. Really? How about overcoming your inability to tell your parents? Damn! Tara's flaming his ass. Called you a bitch. I'm just kidding. Sorry to interrupt. I have a package for you, Adonis. You said it was urgent, so I brought it straight over. Why, if it isn't the little Northland bird? Lady Jeriah? Thanks for your help sorting out those few letters. They were sent here by accident. It was a little more than a few. Please be more careful next time. I never want to have to handle such a nightmarish workload ever again. Thank you, Kaya. What's that? Oh yeah, the psychic who sent this potion said to be very careful when using it. Apparently it's pretty potent stuff. Potion? What kind of potion? Oh, I'll tell you later. Watch it be like an aphrodisiac, cause... Just tell me now, what's with all your mumbling? It's an all-purpose potion made by a super mystical psychic. It can be used to help change one's mental state in various ways, like boosting bravery. See, I wasn't too far off, right? Mental state, aphrodisiac. I thought it would give me more confidence when dealing with my parents. Never heard of this sort of potion before. What's wrong with you? Do you actually believe that rubbish? Give it here. Let me see. I can't believe there are still suckers falling for psychics these days. Personally, I wouldn't take this level of disrespect, alright? We've been together for 3 years, and you still have to rely on some snake oil potion to tell your parents about us. That is kind of pathetic, I'm not gonna lie. 3 years? 3 years? Like not even the marrying, not even the marrying part of it is like you're just not gonna tell your parents you plan on marrying this girl? I got this to help us. Are you really that much of a coward, or do you have so little faith in our future? Adonis, do we seriously need to rely on external strength to maintain our relationship? Damn, she's just cooking his ass. Oh my god. You must be this way? Maybe it's better to just not. The clip sites came in and were like, I object. I do not agree to this wedding. Clip sites, where did they come from? What if they were sent? by Adonis's parents? What if they were hired by them to stop this marriage? What are Eclipsites doing here? Well, this is unexpected. How bothersome. Well, 3 years isn't a lot, especially if she's a traveler. You got a point. N1, amnesia. A chaotic wedding causes a dilemma for you, and the bride Tara is apparently suffering from amnesia. Really? Okay. What enemy is this? I mean, it's only level 1, 820. I kinda... Okay, I just wanna use Michael for a bit. Because, you know, new skin. And all that. Swish. What's going on here? Where are they all coming from? As annoying as this is, it's best to be cautious. There's something strange about that Eclipsite in the middle. If she was a bit thicker, I would call her my thick mommy GF. Disregard. Tara, behind you. Adonis, stay back. Let's handle this. Watch out, Tara. That weird Eclipsite seems to have its sights on you. Give me. Is this like an a long lost ex-girlfriend or something? I want, what did you say? Is it speaking universities? Tara, get rid of that potion in your hand. What? Oh, she wants a potion. Tara. Oh, this is dangerous. Find cover. Potion. Did they just take off? They just did they just hit a lick on her, bro. They did the hit and run. There's still a few smaller ones left. Look after your fiance, Adonis. Were those special effects always been there, or have I just not used Michael in the captain slot that I forgot? I like it. I like the skin. I missed out on the Bethel skin. Completely forgot it was going away on before reset or before maintenance 2 days ago. Kind of feel bad because like I don't know how likely they are to rerun those special events, because then the Carlene one go away. I mean, Carlene one reran before Charon, I think, or after Charon. I can't remember exactly. Finally, is everyone all right? Tara. Oh no, she's out cold. You two, out of the way. Let me take a look. There's no serious wound. It doesn't look like the Eclipsite did her much harm. Just a few scratches. But why would she pass out then? Could she have hit her head? First and foremost, calm down. She seems fine right now, but we need to get her somewhere safe. She seems to have gotten some of that potion on her. There's something bad in it, is there? I don't know. You're the one who wanted it. I just delivered it on behalf of that psychic. Don't get yourself worked up. The most important thing right now is to get her somewhere to rest. Yes, I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone. Could we please bring her to my place? Well then, I'm off to finish the rest of my deliveries. Look after Tara, you guys. She said, deuces. Hey man, don't shoot the messenger. She's like, don't shoot the messenger. I got other deliveries to attend to. Y'all deal with that. Adonis's father. Adonis, do you know what time it? What is this? What happened? It's a long story, father. Let's come in first. Well, ain't this a ragtag team of individuals? Are these friends of yours, Adonis? And this girl? Is that Tara? She's hurt, mother. We ran into some eclipse sites. Can we just get her settled somewhere first? Then I'll tell you the whole story. Eclipse sites? We should have a first aid kit somewhere. Are there any wounds that need attending to? Are you injured? There's no cause for alarm. She has a few scrapes and is probably in shock. Everyone else is fine. I'll go take care of her. You guys chat. Nice animation. So what had happened was preposterous. How could you not tell your mother and me about this? Wait, what? Wait, let me read that. Let me read that again. Adonis's mother said, "How could you not tell your mother and me about this?" Adonis's father. English translation team strikes again. If she hadn't been injured, you were just going to elope and then leave Northland. I always thought you were a bit dense. I didn't think you were an outright idiot. Damn, he just called you a dumbass. Pen said, "Oops, yeah." I read it fast and I was like, wait, hold up. Did she just say mother and me? Did everything Novio teach you just go in one ear and out the other? Oh, he's Novio's student? You really think you can get by on your own if you leave Northland? Then fine, go, and never come back. We'll pretend we never had a son. Damn. First your girl goes into a coma. Then your mother and father aren't accepting of the situation, and then your father calls you a dumbass. Damn, bro. Dad, Ma, please. I didn't mean it like that. Save your petty excuses. I don't want to hear any of it. Your father's just angry, son. But really, Adonis, we're at our wits' ends with you. The way Jeriah calls you little Calistite, I feel she hangs out with Azur and Joda. Robert, you might be right. Or maybe that's just a very common attribute with these, well, for layman's terms, Dami mommies. Can't say I've witnessed anything like that ever before. Do I want to be a douchebag and leave him by himself, or comfort him? I kind of want to be a douchebag, not gonna lie. I kind of don't want to deal with the wimp. Should we do, Jeriah? Huh? What? Was she spacing out at a time like this? What do you say in these circumstances? This is his problem. It doesn't matter what anyone else says. Anyway, if you offered a few kind platitudes, it doesn't actually solve anything. She's not wrong, but surely I can't just say nothing. This is so awkward. The atmosphere is so rigid and uncomfortable. I'm so sorry, guys. I can't imagine what you must think. It's totally fine. Just let us know if there's anything we can do. I brought all this on myself. You come such a long way too, and I've been a terrible host. Don't worry about that right now. Why don't you take him out to clear his head, Navigator? I'll tend to Tara. Okay, let's go get some fresh air. Sure. About time you got up, I think. What? How did you know I was awake? Okay. That was all faked. Wow, okay. That eclipse, I didn't even really attack you. I highly doubted you could have been unconscious for so long. I'm only here to help Neuroxel, so I'm not going to waste too much time getting involved. This isn't my business anyway. I respect Jeriah a lot. She does not meddle in other people's business unless it involves her, okay? But since I'm doing her a favor, I'll just venture a question. What are you planning to do? Honestly, I have no idea. Life in the desert was never such a hassle. I'm so annoyed. I can't deny that Adonis brings me a lot of happiness, but his lack of backbone makes me wonder if I can really marry him. Someone's character is neither formed nor can be changed overnight. You've been together for so long. Have you really only discovered this problem now? Of course not. 3 years ago, I was attacked by eclipsites while searching for ruins in Northland. I managed to get away, but fainted by the side of the road. He's the one who found me and brought me home. There was heavy snowfall that day, too. I don't want to think what could have happened if he hadn't found me. After that, we walked about anything and everything, about things the other hadn't ever seen. We stayed in touch after I returned to the desert, sending letters back and forth. Oh man, long distance relationship, huh? He was so thoughtful and considerate. I'd grown up without parents, and no one had ever shown me that kind of care before. Don't you kind of find it weird that, in some animes, or really, I think it's pretty common, like fan service, like the women who are there for fan service, right? They have the most terrible, most effed up backstories, but they still turn out to look that good. And I'm like, okay, you were malnourished as a child, didn't get, your vitamin C, your vitamin D, didn't have loving, nurturing parents. I'm like, how did you end up looking like that? I guess like hard work, but I mean, it's always. I was just found that interesting. That's how it happened. But later on, every time the topic of leaving Northland was brought up, he always seemed hesitant. I feel like he's really changed. It's not like how he used to be. Is it really that difficult for someone to make up their mind? Yeah, sometimes, yeah. I've never met a man so timid, so indecisive. Does he really even like me? Well, I mean, I think he does. Otherwise, I don't think he would feel that terrible whenever you called him spineless and stuff. If he didn't care about you, he would just say, F you, I'm leaving. I've been planning our wedding for so long, and even prepared a very special present. But now, meh. This probably isn't appropriate, but had you ever been in love before him? Or Adonis? No, he's my first love. Well, no wonder then. You seem to have some unrealistic expectations of him. Love can be a beautiful thing, but you have to respect who someone is too. Each individual is complicated, nuanced creature. A complicated, nuanced creature, known as simply black or white. What do you mean? I'm not sure I follow. Someday you may understand. Wait, I've got it. I have an idea. This is it. I'll just pretend to have amnesia. Start all over again. See how he acts towards me. Are you serious? Please, I beg you, help me. If you two aren't going to get married, I should probably get going. Oh, come on, don't go. What would you say to Neuroxel? Are you trying to threaten me? No, of course not. How could I? You've been so kind to me. Please, I'm begging you. Please. Do it not just for Neuroxel, but for a fellow Rediesel wrench gal. You sure know how to manipulate people. What a pain. Yeah, does it. Please, you're the best. You two need to sort out your issues. I'm just a bystander. It's on you how your theatrics play out. The next day. Good morning, Jeriah, Adonis. Good morning, young Calistite. Morning. I'm gonna go check if Tara's awake. Tara, you're awake. Are you okay? What's wrong? Why are you looking at me like that? Who are you? What are you talking about? Tara? I don't know you. Don't touch me. Where am I? Who are you? I remember coming to Northland yesterday with Jeriah on the Colossus, but how strange. I can't remember why. This isn't funny, Tara. Not funny at all. Are you alright, Adonis? Honey, Tara sounds strangely calm, all things considering. Did she say that on purpose? I don't really understand affairs of the heart. Things might get worse if I pry, so best not to meddle right now. This is my fault. All my fault. That wretched potion. Wish I'd never even thought of it. You think the potion's responsible for her amnesia? The psychic said that it was capable of producing all kinds of effects. I can't think of any other reason for this. It's gotta be that. The potion spilled on her right when she was annoyed with me and wishing she could just forget all about me. So that's what the potion did. It's all my fault. If it really is that, then why not go ask the psychic? There's no point just sitting here crying over spilled milk. Psychic. Yeah, you're right. I just remembered that sometimes they set up a stall in the market. I'll go right now. Over there. Wow, he's running really fast. Who might you be? I'm the guy who bought that all-purpose potion. I got an urgent question for you. Oh, yes, that fella. How was it? I pour my heart and soul into each and every potion. So I trust the results were as expected? It's a long story, but my fiance used the potion accidentally, and now she can't remember anything. Please, you have to give me the antidote. Ugh. But that's not possible. Did you say it could do anything? Wherever the heart desired? I did say that, yes, but if it's an antidote you seek, I fear that might take some effort. How come? Because it's made from something very few people have ever even laid eyes on. Reduzo Desert's rarest treasure, the shimmering scales of the legendary pink sandworm. It's a giant Alaskan bullworm. Shout out to SpongeBob. I'm from the desert myself. How come I've never heard of this before? Well, tell me, if all you commoners knew about it, would it still be rare? Most people will never even see the mysterious pink sandworm even once in their lives. I think the psychic is full of it. And who would even want to see such a thing anyway? Its scales shimmer with all the colors of the rainbow, while its pink body is as magnificent and dazzling as the most beautiful shell. If you insist on this antidote, it cannot be done without some of its scales. Perhaps you should think of how to get some. You're intentionally making things difficult, aren't you? Hey, I'm not the one who wants the antidote. I told you in good faith. Now leave me be. I don't want you affecting my business. The things I do for love. That's it. It's over. I'm willing and able to do it, whatever it takes. But fighting a sandworm? Impossible. Even the worms in my garden terrify me. There's no way I can go looking for a desert sandworm. You know? I don't often meet men with as little backbone as you. See, I complimented Jeriah for like reading the room and like having great insight on what's really going on, but that was just straight up. That's straight up an ass. Straight up mean. Please don't make this worse. Look on the bright side. At least she's alive and healthy, and from what I understand, has just lost her memory of your relationship. Instead of going on some wild goose chase, maybe it's better to think about how to rekindle that romantic fire. And anyway, she hasn't forgotten everything. As long as she's alright, then there's still a chance. There must have been a reason that you two were together for so long. I don't think it should be too difficult to start over, as it were. Yes, I suppose you're right. The thing is, I don't have the faintest idea where to start. She sees me as a total stranger. By the way, I'm sure you both remember that I was sent here for the wedding on Naraxel's behalf. Loads of people get married on Mooncrown Day, and most of them want a courier to attend their wedding. I've heard that tradition. Apparently, having a courier at your wedding can bring happiness and hope. Spot on. That's why the Union has been holding special Mooncrown Day events in recent years, aimed at newlyweds and couples. It also helps to relieve some of the pressure on the couriers. It's one of the busiest times of the year, after all. Really? Never knew that. Right, that's obvious, because they're aimed at couples. I highly doubt they'd be on the radar of perpetual singles. Hey, where are you getting at? In quite a few places, this event has already replaced the custom of couriers attending the wedding as a lucky blessing for happy couples. Each branch has its own event, and those who experience it will, with success, receive the courier union's feather seal. Oh yeah, that's the event item. You should consider attending one of those events with Tara. You'd get to check out the entire outside world while you're at it. You mean, leave Northland? Amnesiacs can often have past memories stirred via external events. That's actually an old folk remedy. All I'm saying is that the Courier Union event might be a great opportunity. What you do with it, if anything, is up to you. You won't achieve much by shutting yourself away and worrying at home. If you don't go out and see the world, how will you know if there's a solution? It's none of my business. But who's to say you might not discover some way to get her memories back by going out and traveling around? I agree. I also spent a long time by myself in solitude before. Everything I knew about the world was taught to me. It was only when I got out that I realized the wider world held so much I knew nothing about. If you go out and explore, you might jog Tara's memories and learn about her condition. Guys, actually, I don't really know what to say. I'm grateful to you for helping me think of ideas. Right now, Tara's condition is the only thing I can think about. You're right. I believe in our love. Whatever we lost, we can be found again. That's what I'm thinking. I know you might not agree, but off you go then. Huh? If you two come back from your travels and still wish to have a life together, well, we could give it some serious consideration. Really? I can't believe it. Mother, father, thank you so much. Just remember, you've never been out of Northland before. It's a dangerous world out there, so you have to be extra careful. What's with their sudden change of heart, Jeriah? I wonder. Might I have a word with you, Sarah? She did some coercion, some influence. Who are you? I'm Jeriah, a senior member of the Courier Union. Oh, can I help you with something? If it's to do with that ungrateful, bratty son of... I totally understand how you feel. All parents want is for their children to be happy. Your worries perhaps stem from the fear that he's too naive and childish. Someone who's never left his home, suddenly wanting to live a romantic and wandering life. I don't think I'd be able to accept it either. It is, as you say, nothing in life is that easy. Adonis studied under the tutelage of Mr. Novio as a child. He's attentive and intelligent, just a little too naive. He hasn't experienced much, so he has a tendency to see the world through rose-colored glasses. Then what about letting him have an opportunity to experience things? The longer the fledgling stays in the nest, the less ability it has to survive on its own. Those who aren't as strong as others will never actively seize happiness, only passively receive it. It doesn't really matter where to go, or with whom. You seem like a sensible father. What do you think? I don't know what you said, but as long as everything works out. Jeriah got that magic. She hit him with that talk no jutsu. Let me level up Jeriah real quick. Can get her to about level 20. 30? Level 30? No? Who was I saving these fire guys for? Oh, Shangshu. And that's good enough. Do they have new CG backgrounds? Oh, they have a deck of the shadow. Damn, they have a crap ton of backgrounds now. Let's keep going. Keep it pushing. Since it's a new event, new characters, we should probably use her. Um, hmm. So we want units that can teleport, so definitely me guard. Who else? We have Roxel. I think having this setup is pretty reasonable. Could also bring Goldie. At least I'll have one preemptive. 22, 31, 22, 31, 37. Letter for you. Here you go. Thanks, Kaya. How come you're working so late? The festival's just around the corner. I hope I can just deliver more, as I'm sure people are anxiously waiting. Rookies are always the hardest working. All the best to you. Phew, it's so late. All delivered at last. I guess I'll call it a day today. This afternoon, I heard Adonis say that Tara got amnesia. Could it be related to yesterday's Eclipsite attack? It's worrying. Maybe I should go back to where it happened and look around. I think it was right around here. Huh? Why is it purple here? Is it because of that potion? And there seems to be purple tracks heading into the woods. Well, I'd better check it out. So dark. Maybe I should head back instead. This is kind of scary. Hang on. The tracks just finished here? Oh no, it's the ex-girlfriend! Oh wait, no. Who, what's that thing called in Japanese folklore? The ghost girl? I can't remember the name. Help me. Who's talking? Me. An Eclipsite? No, don't. No harm. What? Is that universities? But you're the Eclipsite that attacked Tara yesterday. I know hurt you. Stay back. What are you doing? Please, you help me. What did you say? My memory is gone. I forgot who I am. Am I? Scared. Very scared. You don't know who you are? Why did you attack us yesterday? I not attack. Want potion. Potion. I hide market. Here potion powerful. Want use restore memory. But they took. So that's what happened. But how can an Eclipsite have memories? Could you have once been an Aurorian? Think so, but forgot. I'm scared. Everyone despises Eclipsites, but it doesn't seem to be lying. If anyone finds out I'm helping an eclipse site, I'll definitely lose my job as a courier. I could even be arrested. Cold. It is. Alright, come on then. Thank. Just so we're clear, any funny business and I'm alerting the speaker. Yes. Maybe I should turn on my avatar. There we go. Right, so what now? I'd here a little while longer. Yep, this should work. And yeah, I gotta move my guy over. Let me move you above. Yep, there we go. Move myself above Jeriah's thick thighs. Are you sure you want to hear this? It's my old bridesmaid dress. You could look like an Aurorian. Oh wow, what the heck? Why is the text so long? Hold on. That looks good enough. I look like an Aurorian in it, even though the dress stands out a bit. Thank you. Dress good. Never mind. You can wear it if you like it. My name's Kaya, by the way. What should I call you in public? You remember your name? Don't know. I guess I'll call you Sable for now. How's that? Okay. You really don't remember anything at all? No? Have you always been in Northland? No, I think come from far away. Okay, let me think. The next day. Already? You guys are going on a long journey. Make sure you got everything you need. Yep, we got enough canned herring, venison, and shark meat to last at least a month. Shark meat. Shark meat, hoo-ah. As for dried goods, we have freeze-fried seal, shrimp, and fish enough for 2 months. Then, in case of emergencies, there's a portable stove, a 10-pound hammer, knives, a shovel, kettle, boots, raincoats. Oh, hold on a second. You're going to Melopolis, right? And not to survive in the wilderness of the secret territory. Surely that's a little over the top. What sort of place do you think Lumopolis is? We're visiting Lumopolis, Ganon City, and the Radizel Desert on this trip. I want to be as prepared as possible. That's the right idea, but think about what you'll actually use. It's not like you could starve in any of the places you're going. What? Traveling? With a stranger? Calm down, Tara. It's a trip, but we're really hoping it'll help you recover your memory. Surely you want to remember. Of course I do, but this is insane. And anyway, I've only forgotten things related to you. You say that, but our memories together are important to both you and me. I respect your opinion, of course I do, but I really want to at least try to get your memory back by traveling. What do you think? I won't force you to go if you really want to. Oh boy, can't believe we're going to do this. Why am I such a softie? Oh, the irony. Relax, Tara, I'll look after you. There's nothing to worry about. Your job on this trip is to have fun. I don't even know who you are. Don't think you can just be nice to me and I'll be moved or something. I want to go home. I'll take you home. Our last stop is the desert. We'll just have some fun along the way. And in the meantime, we'll think of ways to jog your memory. Fine, whatever. Well then, if you're all set, then it's time to go. I'll take you to Melopolis, as I need to be reporting back to Neuroxel anyway. Navigator, wait. Huh? Glad I caught up. If it isn't the little Northland bird. So cute, even when you're out of breath. Please don't tease me, Lady Jeriah. So, I heard you're all going to Melopolis. Did you take us too? Us. Could she possibly be referring to this odd individual that looks suspiciously like an eclipsite? You can't just tell someone they look like an eclipsite. This is my distant relative. She's called Sable. Hello, everyone. I'm absolutely sure this Sable's giving off some serious dark flow. Joquin says, what a tsundere. Yeah. Pot calling the kettle black. But no other alarm bells are ringing. Best to wait and see. A little blackbird, huh? Interesting outfit you have on. Sable likes formal wear. She doesn't get out much, so she wanted to dress up a little. For some inexplicable reason, she seems to really like that dress. Like a lot. There'd be some weird fetish? Fetish? In my Alchemy Stars game, the word fetish is in this game? Oh, well done. So not afraid to say anything. And you guys want to go to Melopolis too. I want to show her around during the festival. Can you take us with you, please? I also happen to have some letters I need to deliver to Melopolis. Of course, if you're all set, we can go right now. Soraz. Aren't you going to get some rest, Jeriah? Reading's just fine for me. And I'm not tired. We'll get some sleep if you're tired, little calcite. Wow, that's impressive. I can't even understand what you're reading. We each have our interests. I enjoy reading ancient texts. It's much more relaxing than dealing with Aurorians. Oh, she's a bookworm. By the way, when we get to Melopolis, are you going to go find Neuroxel? We still have things to do. I'll go talk to her first once we get there. First playable eclipsite? Maybe. I'd be pretty disappointed if that's the case, because I want to play as I wanted to play as the who's that? Reinhardt's friend? I can't remember his name, the dude that turned into an eclipsite after he got abandoned in that mine or whatever. I want to play as that dude. Eclipsites, Lady Jeriah, Navigator, watch out. Help me. How did Eclipsites get on board? Did they follow someone in? We can talk about that later. Let's deal with those unsightly things first. Hempen says Helios. Yeah, Helios. Alright, so... I mean, it's not needed, but it would be nice. I mean, you can't really get that crazy teleporting that we did in the Aurorian trial unless you have enhanced tiles back to back to back to back. I mean, we can try it now. Let's see. Actually, let's use this first. And then we could use... Let's go here. Yeah, okay. I can see why you would want BT3. But, yeah, okay. So you kind of don't want to step over the enhanced tiles when running Jeriah. Because you want to save that for her active skill, right? Because if I can actually look at this, each absorption deals 100% damage to 12 tiles in a diamond shape. So when you teleport on an enhanced tile, it deals 100% of her damage to 12 tiles in a diamond shape. Pen says April Fools, we might get that eclipsite that the Navigator took in. That's pretty cool. Welcome to Moopolis. That was a strict customs inspection, but fortunately, they didn't make things too difficult. If the Calcite hadn't vouched for us, Sable's cover would have been blown. Thank goodness we were able to tag along to get into the city. Navigator, Lady Jeriah, I'm going to show my relative around the city and deliver some letters while I'm at it. See you later. She just took off? Wow, so this is Moopolis. It certainly has quite a different vibe. What do you think, Tara? It's not my first time here. Right. Let's not waste any time. We should go look for Noroxel. Noroxel, it's been forever. Wait, who? Adonis? It has been a long time. What brings you to Moopolis? Are your parents and Mr. Novio doing well? Everyone's doing great. And this is the one I'm always mentioning in my letters, Tara. Actually, Noroxel, we've come back to Moopolis because we have a slight situation. After recounting the story to Noroxel, how is that possible? I've never heard of a potion that can erase people's memories. Yeah, I'm finding it hard to wrap my head around too. Is there anything I can do to help? Anything at all? We're all friends, so don't be afraid to ask. Actually, Jeriah suggested that we take part in the Moon Crown Day events that the Courier Union puts up on in different cities to get feather seals. It's a great opportunity to visit new places and maybe find some leads to a cure for Tara's amnesia. Feather seals. It's true, the Courier Union does offer a special challenge to couples each Moon Crown Day. But what? Is there a problem? We're old friends. I remember seeing you and Mr. Novio around very often when I was studying with the Queen in the Winter Palace. And that's why I hoped that your choice to face life's challenges with Tara was a thoughtful one, above all else. Moon Crown Day, Courier Union events, whatever else, they're all superficial. Yes, I understand. I will support you should you wish to seize this opportunity. Thank you, Noroxel. As for the Moon Crown Day event, this is a book of special commemorative stamps issued by the Courier Union to celebrate this year's Moon Crown Day. Sell them all, and you pass the test. That'll be easy, right, Tara? Probably. I've never done such fiddly work before. If we work together, we won't have any problems. Come on, let's get started. Good luck. Thank you, Navigator. And you too, Jeriah. But it appears as though they intend to go to other Courier Union divisions. Could I trouble you to escort them a few more times, Navigator? Sure. Anything I can do to help. Go get some rest first, though. I'll accompany them during the challenges. If I could have a word, Jeriah? Is there anything you want to tell me? Are you getting at anything in particular? Now, don't play dumb with me. Do you know what was in all those packages sent to Moopolis from Radiesel? I wonder. I didn't really check. How could you just forward them without checking? Aho and I have already have a lot on our plates. Even before the festival, things were piling up, but now the Moopolis Courier Union is really at its wit's end. I didn't tell any higher-ups about this, otherwise I'm pretty sure you'd have to face a lecture when you got back. So I owe you one. That's why I've been running all around Northland for you. I never expected something like this would happen to Adonis. Do me a favor and continue helping them. What a bother. I have no idea why they're so determined to chain themselves to each other when they're clearly not a good match. Oh, look at that. She's bringing out her opinion on these two. Don't you often say that every individual is complicated? You'll understand one day, Jeriah. No one goes through life alone forever. So like she's never had a man in her life. Sorry, a partner in her life. Well, I guess it's time we slide in her DMs. Here are the stamps we need to portion out, Tara. You used to send me the Moon Crown Day stamp every year, remember? I saved each and every one of them. Really? I don't remember. That's alright. From now on, I'll be the one giving them to you. Isn't this year's design pretty cool? Oh, the packaging. Watch out. Thank goodness it didn't fall on the ground. Told you I was no good at this kind of delicate work. Selling weaponry and stuff. That's more up my alley. It's totally normal for people to have different talents. No one individual is the same. Don't worry about bagging the merchandise. I'll take care of that. You handle customers. I should be able to do that at least. A while later. Could I also have some of this year's commemorative stamps, please? How come mine still aren't ready? Please, don't worry. Moon Crown Day stamps are special, so we have to ensure they're perfectly presented and wrapped up tight. Don't you agree? Here you are. Are you doing okay there, Tara? I think you should be more worried about the stamps you're handling. I'm just talking, after all. Looks like business is doing good over here. Yep, it's been pretty smooth so far. Let me see. There's not much left. Congratulations are in order. Yes, the last one's sold. We're done. Yeah, that was hard work. Well done to you both. You could at least pretend to sound a little more sincere. Okay, Thanos. Who the hell are you? Excuse me, are you selling those Courier Union stamps here? Yeah, but unfortunately we just sold out. They're super cute this year, but I didn't come here to buy stamps. I was wondering if you had any of last year's Moon Crown Day stamps lying around somewhere. If you do, I'll pay a premium for them. We're just temporary help. Jeriah, do you know? Those Courier Union stamps are all limited editions, and we don't keep backups. I'm afraid you won't be able to procure any from official channels. Oh, I see. What am I gonna do? What seems to be the issue? Honestly, a friend asked me to get them. He sends Moon Crown Day stamps to his partner in Lumina every year. However, his family is a little conservative and adamantly opposes their relationship. Ooh. Sounds familiar, huh? That's why he asked me to buy the stamps and stationery in secret. Huh, how very Lumopolis. Huh. Is it customary in Lumopolis to give stamps? Couples in Lumopolis send them to each other on Moon Crown Day, but I think the nobles have more extravagant practices. Indeed, I'd much rather snuggle up in bed to sleep than participate in charades. The problem is that his partner lost the commemorative stamps from last year. She felt so guilty and sad about it. My friend couldn't bear to see her so upset, so he asked me to find another copy of those stamps for him. They're just stamps. Can't he just get her something else? It's not the same at all. You can't just replace something that's filled with shared memories with something else. A Lumo noble and a Luminan girl. Interesting. They must encounter all kinds of obstacles in their relationship. Well, there's still light at the end of the tunnel for them, but I guess you could say they have a rocky road ahead of them. He's been slowly working on convincing his parents and other relatives, trying to bring them around. It'll probably still take some time, though. Lumopolis really lives up to his reputation as a place where families obsess over marrying within your class. Yeah, if you ask me, not even two people from noble families are automatically guaranteed happiness together. The Hall of Justice where I work receives divorce petitions from nobles all the time. Every single case has its own bizarre twists, and they're never clear-cut thanks to the dispute over interest between nobles. Sounds like Judge Judy on the regular. Joquin says Thanos backstory. Yeah. Technically, his backstory deals with love. I guess he was born different from everybody. People shunned him. Yada yada. Everyone tries to avoid taking on those cases. So even nobles can have troubles in paradise. Oh, for sure. So my advice is always to follow your heart. After all, even settling for someone of similar status doesn't guarantee happiness. How rare it is to hear such words from the mouth of a Monopolist noble. I can only say that everyone makes their own choices. Feelings can't be controlled. Love is love. Falling for someone isn't something anyone can control. Doesn't matter who they are or where they're from. I know this all too well. Well said indeed. I totally agree. Oh? Might you have someone on your mind? No, it's just that I happened to meet such a funny, fuzzy little guy a while ago. It could also speak universities. I couldn't believe it. In fact, I sent it a letter yesterday. I don't know when I might receive a response though. Is there really nothing we could do to help her friend out, Jeriah? Well, I don't really know, but if he's willing to pay, it might be a good idea to ask Alora over in Umberton. She has quite the collection. I'm sure such a small thing wouldn't be a problem. I see. Thanks so much for your help. I might as well head to Umberton now, while I'm not yet sleepy. You're like a walking encyclopedia, Jeriah. I hope she finds what she's looking for. Either way, we completed the task. Let's go get that seal. Sure. What's wrong, Tara? Are you feeling okay? It's nothing. I'm fine. Meanwhile, Pen says people said she is one of the silhouettes. Ah. We'll be able to play as Thanos one day. In Alchemy Stars. Crazy. Nothing at all? You still not remember anything? No, nothing. Sorry. You don't need to apologize. You've done nothing wrong. What else could give us a lead? That. What? Holding in hand. Who? Holding what? Him. Stamps. Stamps. That guy who just walked by? Yeah, he had those Moon Crown Day stamps. Do they remind you of something? Seems, yes. Huh. Where'd you get these from? These all seem to be old Moon Crown Day stamps. Think I have many. Many what? Stamps like this? Yes. Usually when people have a lot of stamps, it means they send a lot of mail, right? That gives me an idea. Why don't I take you to have a look through the Union's unclaimed mail? Maybe we'll find something. Thanks, Kaya. A while later. Nothing? No. Well, maybe you were in a different Union region than Lumopolis. At least we have a lead now, though. It's better than just aimlessly wandering around like before. Let's tag along with the Navigator and the others and check the Lumina and Rediesel wrench divisions. Don't you worry. We'll find it. Kaya, thank you. Why you help me? I don't really know myself. Maybe I just can't walk by when someone needs help. I mean, you were quick to run away from that couple situation when the girl got the potion thrown at her, but okay. I must be crazy, helping an eclipse site. What on earth am I thinking? What would Emerald do? Ooh, who's Emerald? Hello. Ugh. After Adonis and the others report back to Neroxel. So this is the Courier Union's feather seal. I've never seen one before. It looks so well crafted. Come look, Tara. Don't suddenly act like we're so intimate or something. Sundere. Feather seals are mostly commemorative items. They have very little monetary value on their own. Even before the Union existed, couriers were welcomed as bringers of good news wherever they went. Did nobles also hire couriers for weddings? Yes, but especially the nobles of Lumopolis. In fact, many would spend extravagantly to hire couriers to serve as witnesses in their weddings. That is also why the Courier Union sought to phase out this tradition with something else. Especially Lumopolis, Moon Crown Day originated here, and so people here take its traditions seriously. What a bunch of weirdos. We don't celebrate pointless holidays like these in the desert. What's wrong with observing holidays? Plus, this one's so romantic. In Melopolis, where all of society is so heavily stratified, these types of formalities are just a means of controlling the lower classes. This, in turn, is the reason their importance is so greatly emphasized. That's a lot to take in. She's always going on about things I can't understand. So, what should we do now? Oh, bleh. What should we... What? So, what should we do? No. Yes. I clearly... That sentence clearly made sense. So, what should we do now? I was about to fly past that sentence, not even bat an eye until I saw the K there. I'm like, who is translating this? Jeriah, let's go for a walk. I need to take my mind off things. But to their play devil's advocate, I've only seen 2 mess ups so far, grammatically. Just outright using the wrong word. I don't even know how you messed that up though. They're pronounced completely different now and no. Jeriah, let's go for a walk. I need to take my mind off things. Adonis, then I'll go with Navigator. How about you partner with him for the time being? I need some peace and quiet right now. Sure, that works. Damn. You got friend zoned. Not friend zoned. You got rain checked. She dodged you. Anyways. Are you tired of your little act? I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. Adonis really seems to believe that I lost my memories. I'm so conflicted. Back when we were selling stamps together, I felt as though he was still the same kind, gentle person I'd always known. But that doesn't solve all the issues between us. I know that as soon as something big happens, he'll go back to being a coward. Maybe we really are too different to be together. Except since I like him so much, it's hard for me to accept that fact. We can choose to become whoever we want, but we can't force others to be who we want them to be. That is such a fact. That is such a good life lesson. Oh my god. Jeriah is spitting. When you choose to be with someone, you have to take everything that comes after. Oh my god. Say it to all the people in the back. Please. Please. No more divorces. Please. Please. If you decide to have children, please think of the repercussions you'll make for them if you divorce, because you didn't expect all the baggage that came with the partner. Please listen and communicate. The more you love someone, the more painful it is to let them go. Are you speaking from experience? Of course not. Why would I know? Why would I knowingly put myself through that kind of pain? I love Jeriah, bro. She has all this wisdom and stuff, but she's never been through the BS of marriage and stuff. But she's like, through all my years being alive and all the couples I've seen through the Moon Crown Day, I know how it be. I know. Still, being with him brought me a lot of joy. Most of our time spent together was happy. You could simply be projecting due to feeling insecure about your relationship. In the end, relationships are about exchanging values. And right now, what he's offering isn't meeting your expectations. Isn't that right? You know, you can really take that sentence out of context and say like, is he not satisfying you? Well, then I have an alternative. I don't know. I don't want to view our relationship like that. Like it's nothing but a transaction. Whatever you say. We need experience to know what we really want deep down. Since things are already where they are now, I wouldn't worry too much. This is your business after all. Whatever people say doesn't matter. Take as much time as you need to figure it out, and listen to your heart when you finally make a choice. Welcome to Umberton. Feels a lot different from Melopolis, huh? Yeah. See that island floating right above us? That's Melopolis. For many people in Umberton, this holiday is the perfect opportunity to rake in the profits. There are lots of bizarre folks here, but there's also lots of fascinating, interesting things. Anything you're interested in checking out? It's over. He seems to have lost all his energy. I just don't know what to do anymore. Nothing I do is right. If only she would give me a hint, then maybe I would know what to do. I'm just waiting for Adonis's Chad transformation at the end of the story. I hope he redeems himself, man. I want to see the underdog win. We used to talk about everything, especially when it came to the things we didn't understand about our world. But now, how have things ended up like this? Navigator, you're a Calistite. You must have girls lining up outside of your front door. Do you understand what I'm going through? One of you should mention that. Shadonis, I'm dead. I'm so dead, Joaquin. Shadonis, I'm dead. That's a bit of an exaggeration. But I think that as long as two people's feelings for each other are strong enough, they can overcome any hardship. That's easy said and done. My two good friends and I, we've been through a lot together. We've even rescued each other from death's doorstep a few times. But all those experiences strengthen our trust in one another. We're willing to do anything for each other, even if it means putting ourselves in harm's way. I'm positive that you and Tara are the same. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry. Of course, I'll do anything for her. I'd even risk my life if I had to. It's just that I'm so indecisive sometimes. I can't just make a split-second decision like other people. That might be the reason she thinks I'm lacking as a man. Don't say that, Adonis. Who says that a man has to be one way or another? We're all different, and that's okay. No one's perfect, but if you two are still together, that means there's something about you that she finds attractive enough to stick around for. Jogan says, good friends. Yeah. Hempin says, not Navi boasting about Carlene and Vice. Are you team Navi Carlene or Navi Vice? I just hope she actually feels that way. There, don't cry. Who knows? I'm saying, like, you think Navigator and Carlene are a better pair than Navigator and Vice, or vice versa? I think it's like canon that Carlene's the love interest, though. Are we interrupting a beautiful dashing moment? Navi, Carlene. Okay. Jin, I feel so inspired. Shackled by society's expectations, two lovers who cannot be seen together. They're clearly hugging each other in broad daylight. Even though it's Mooncrown Day, the two lovers have no choice but to meet in a secluded corner of Gumberton, far from prying eyes. There are people everywhere. Is this not the most beautiful thing you've ever seen, Jen? I want to do everything in my power to help them, and maybe even earn a little something for myself while I'm at it. That sounds like a marvelous idea. I think you're misunderstood. I admire your courage, my man. May I ask your name? Me? My name's Adonis. You have an air of greatness about you, Adonis, one that puts you far above everyone else, especially that guy next to you. Okay. Why are you taking shots at me all of a sudden? You must be the type that would do anything for love. I can just tell by looking at you. My lollipop feels the same way, too. Hey, yo? Hey, yo? But let's dispense with the unnecessary small talk. For this year's Mooncrown Day, we have a very rare painting for sale. One that I believe suits you perfectly. Drogo says, preferably Carlene, Navi, Vice. Oh, that's kinky. It depicts the tragic tale of a forbidden love between two star-crossed lovers. Oh, God, Romeo and Juliet. This rare, beautiful painting can be yours for a very reasonable price, but only for today. What? Not another word. It's clear as day that you're simply dying to buy this painting. I concur. Knock it off, you two. Don't ruin his first time here in Umberton. Trying to scam this man. Please, we're just trying to make a living here. We were only conducting a reasonable transaction with this fine gentleman, nothing more. There was nothing reasonable about it. I would love to prove you wrong, but I think I just heard something. What's wrong? Eclipsites. What are Eclipsites doing here? Getting in the way of my business. How irksome. Eclipsites. Take cover, Adonis. We'll find a way to handle this. I need an adult, Joe Quinn. What the hell kind of layout is this? Does her breakthrough make the teleport to clusters, or is that not possible? I feel like she's kind of held back by that, not being for it only being a diamond shape and not clusters. Let's see here. Breakthrough. Okay, yep, it does. BT3 preemptive and then makes it 2 surrounding clusters. Available when. Yep. BT3 is kind of nice though. It's not needed, but you kind of want it though. Like it's like borderline necessary. Borderline. Yeah, see? I could totally grab those enhanced tiles, but it's like it's just not possible. And those two didn't waste a second, did they? Are you alright, Adonis? Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry for being so useless. Just decided those eclipsites made my legs give out from under me. Don't worry about it. Most people aren't used to fighting against those monsters. At least Hachi and Jin have run off. They're impossible. Those guys tend to go for the easiest targets, so just remember to turn them down bluntly the next time you run into them. Why am I always like this? Oh, Thanos, you're back. Pardon me, but weren't you selling Moon Crown Day stamps earlier? Huh? Are you talking about Adonis? He was with Tara and Jeriah from the Curry Union earlier. Ah, so that's your name. And you are... Greetings, my name is Tina. The Mad Titan. With a mission to snap half the universe away. Oh, I can't, bro. Why is she wearing a goddamn Infinity Gauntlet? And I'm a judge from the Lumopolis Hall of Justice. Please excuse me for forgetting to introduce myself before. Nice to meet you, Tina. I'm Navigator. I'm just asking those... I'm just what? I was reading chat. I just asked those friends of yours about last year's Moon Crown Day stamps this morning. Thanks to that courier, I found what I was looking for here in Umberton. Really? It's all thanks to Jeriah. I'm glad she was able to help, considering I couldn't do a thing. In any case, I'm sure your friend and his lover are happy that you could find the stamp from last year. You're absolutely right. He was practically jumping for joy when I gave it to him. He asked me over and over again before finally running home as fast as he could to write his love letter. The merchant I got it from carried a lot of interesting items. I was just on my way to see more of her wares when I ran into you two. Are you feeling alright, sir? You look a little pale. Did something happen? Actually, he shat his pants. He literally shit bricks as soon as the Clipsites ran over here. I see now. No wonder I felt as though there was something strange between you two. So you're going to Illumina, yes? In that case, I could ask my friend's lover if she knows of a cure. Huh? I'll be upfront with you. She works for the Black Umbrella Laboratories in Ganon City. If a remedy exists, her knowledge might prove useful to you. Just mention my name to her, and she'll help you however she can. I can't guarantee she'll have the answers you seek, but referring you to her is the least I can do. That's more than enough. Thank you so much, Miss Tina. We'll be sure to visit her once we're over there. See, Adonis, there's still hope for you guys. I wish you safe travels and the best of luck on your journey. Starting to feel a bit tired. I think it's time to go home and get some rest. It looks like your determination is finally starting to pay off, Adonis. We'll see that lady as soon as we get to Ganon City. Yes, thanks again, Navigator. That night. Oh, this place didn't do the trick either, huh? I'm trying my best. Sorry, I didn't mean to stretch you out. No pressure. Take all the time you need. We should be heading back anyway. I think we've covered enough ground in Umberton for today. It's safer in Lumopolis at night. Umberton. Lumopolis. What's the matter? Why are you so hung up on Lumopolis? Did you remember something? Lumopolis. A long trip. I came here to meet someone. But who? Who did I promise to meet in Lumopolis? He never came. Ayo? What? You mean you once came to Lumopolis from somewhere else? Yes, I feel it. That means you're not from around here. Do you remember where you came from? I think far, far away. A far away place, huh? I see. Alright, don't overdo it. Since you're not from Lumopolis, we'll have to go somewhere else and keep looking. I think the Navigator and the others are going to Ganon City tomorrow. Let's tag along with them. Maybe the Courier Union over there will give us some answers. Okay. The next day. Alright, is everybody ready? Don't forget anything you might need. I haven't been to Illumina in ages. I wonder how those little birds are doing. Please don't make more trouble for them, Jeriah. I think she's talking about Aho and like Dove. And says, "Law, I'm surprised you didn't think she looks like Forsaken." I mean, I had an idea. I didn't want to bring it up. Maybe they're related or something. Okay. The Illumina Federation is supposed to be a highly militarized nation, right? Tara told me all about it before. I've always wanted to see it for myself. I'm pretty interested in seeing their latest truck models. Then let's get going. Kind of glad there was no intro to the stage, because my lord, these stories are long. Wow, so this is Ganon City. Only been here once myself. Never seems to change much, does it? Do you come to Lumina often, Navigator? No, not really. It's just that one of my closest friends is from here, so we came here a few times. She's on vacation right now. I don't think we'll have a chance to see her today. Does Ganon City not celebrate Mooncrown Day or something? There isn't a single decoration to be seen around here. Of course they do, and it's just as important to them as well. Different places have their own ways of observing holidays. The Illumina Federation doesn't place as much importance on pageantry, is all. People here tend to be more pragmatic and reserved when it comes to public displays. For this particular holiday, most ladies offer handmade cinnamon rolls to the person they like. Men, on the other hand, paint a small heart on the inside of their sleeves and write the name of the person they love on it. That sounds kind of cute, actually. And romantic. I want to do it too. Hey, you sure know a lot about the world, Jeriah. I heard Jeriah has traveled to lots of places before, but she rarely ever seems to bring it up. Oh, that's all ancient history. Now then, if I'm not mistaken, that person over there. That makes me wonder, how old is this lady? What's up, Dove? I haven't seen you since chapter 1. That must be Illumina's little birdie. Dove, shouldn't you be delivering letters right now? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I wouldn't lark around just because it's a holiday. I'm only working at my own pace, that's all. You sound completely unbelievable. So you're the famous Dove, huh? I've heard about you, though I can't say any of it was positive. How could you say that? I worked really hard. It's not my fault there are billions of letters to deliver during these holidays. It's impossible to deliver them all. It really ruffles my feathers, too. So you decided to just slack off altogether, then? Never mind that for now. Do you know anything about the Mooncrown Day feather seal? Just joking. A joker never asked for a lady's age. True, but I'm part of the crowd where, hey man, don't ask for someone's name before you say yours, right? So like same with age. Hey, I'm so and so. How old are you? I mean nowadays people look way younger than their age, so way younger. The feather seal, I have it on me. Whoa. All of my higher ups are so busy making deliveries right now, they left me in charge of watching over it. Sounds more like they had no choice but to work overtime because a certain someone isn't pulling their own weight. Whew, what's that supposed to mean? Anyway, we just wanted to get a feather seal stamp from the courier unit of Illumina. We're a couple, you see. Ah, I see. That's easy. Just take care of the rest of my deliveries for me. We last saw Dove from Letters of the Sky. I still need to read through that event. It is available for replay. Was he important in that story? Or does it not really matter? Well, I'm the only one here, and I also happen to have a feather seal. So basically, I can do whatever I want. I'm really sorry, but it'd be great if you'd be willing to help me. We'll do it. Just leave it to us. And this guy is desperate. That's quite a lot of things to deliver. Just a few more parcels. My foot. How did she even manage to jam all these in here? Two of us couldn't possibly deliver all of these, even if we worked without rest for 3 days straight. I'm sorry. I didn't think there'd be so many. Guess we don't have a choice, guys. Let's get started. I'll help out too, and take the opportunity to bring Sable around town. I'm sorry. It looks like we dragged you into our own problems again. We'll handle the lion's share of the deliveries. I'm pretty good at physical work. I'll just be over here chilling with my book, cheering you guys on. Jeriah. I guess it's probably for the better. We don't need things to get any worse than they already are. Alright. Let's get started. Everyone. Oi, hurry it up, Adonis. I'm sorry. These stairs are just so steep. Be a little more careful then. Here, let's stop and sort out our deliveries. You take the closer ones, and I'll handle the farther ones. No way. There's way too much for you to handle alone. Don't worry. I'm used to running around like this. It'll make the deliveries go by much quicker. Trust me. Okay. Vivian, baby girl. I'm just kidding. Delivery for you, Vivian. Oh my, if it isn't the navigator. Aren't you usually with... Yeah, here's your package. See you later. Why are you delivering mail in the first place? Dove, your performance review is going to be a disaster. It's going to be like a mini montage. We're going to see a bunch of Illumina residents. It's like, hey, see ya. Here's your package. Bye. Hello. Please sign for this letter and have a nice day. Nice. That takes care of the deliveries on this floor. Aya is amazing. Not really. I'm a courier after all. Just remember to tell me if you see anything that jogs your memory, okay? A few hours later. I'm at my limit. Navigator, are you finished with your deliveries? Yeah, finally. I know we had to cover a lot of ground, but you guys really have lackluster stamina. Great work, everyone. It looks like our work here is done. Aya's not back yet? Oh, don't worry about her. She finished her deliveries a while ago. Northland's birdies are the most efficient. She must be showing her little friend the sights in Ganon City right about now. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. I don't know why I read two nows for some reason. I knew you had it in you, Navigator. Dove, have you been hanging out around here this whole time? Hanging out? I'm working really hard right now. Can we have a stamp now that we finished the job? Sure, come on over. Behold, the feather seal. Ta-da! Now we have a Lumina stamp too. I still don't see the point of all of this. Don't say that. Our little adventures have been bringing us closer together, don't you think? Says who? Now that we have a Lumina's feather seal, where are we off to next? We don't come to Ganon City every day. Let's go try some of the local food and maybe watch a movie. That had to put us all in the holiday spirit. I'm gonna go watch a rom-com, I guess. I don't know. We can eat Illumina's food whenever we want, though. While delivering letters, I overheard that a shipment of kinetic energy rifles just arrived from an undercity. I want to go see them and unload those weapons. You want to go look at guns on Mooncrown Day? That's not very romantic. If you don't want to go, I can always go by myself. Settle down, you two. There's still a very important matter to attend to. Or have you both forgotten the reason we came here in the first place? Oh yeah, we still have to go ask that lady in the Black Umbrella Laboratories about Tara's amnesia. Alright. Let's get that done before it gets dark. Come on. No, but important in minigame story? Oh, okay. It really has been too long, and that's why we're here today. Sorry for all the trouble. It's no problem at all. After all, I owe so much to Miss Tina, as well as all of you. Lumopolis and Illumina have always had their differences, which has made things very difficult for the two of us. But we've been blessed to have the company of people like Miss Tina who support us, using her reality stone to make everything better. I can't. Despite being a member of the normal class, she's always been supportive of our love. From what I understand, her body requires plenty of sleep in order to even function properly. Despite her condition, she still went out of her way to find that stamp for us. Oh, so that's why she always has that thing over her forehead. Yep, there's no denying that she's an incredible person. She's always so kind and polite, but I know that she has enough problems to deal with. I heard that her job in the Hall of Justice is interesting, to say the least. I have no clue when we'll have the chance to see each other again. I wish I knew more about her. But according to her, it sounds like you and your beloved have it hard enough as it is. Yeah, why haven't you two just eloped? Because we both have things we need to do. We may be lovers, but our own responsibilities will always come first. He and I both have a strong sense of duty, which is probably why we were attracted to each other in the first place. Two people are completely sincere with each other, with themselves and with one another. Things like distance become trivial. After all, our hearts are always connected. Together. Your hearts are always together? I feel the same way too. No problem is too difficult to overcome, as long as you love each other. Now then, we should really get back to business. Your name is Tara, right? I think I understand your dilemma, more or less. Unfortunately, I'm only an intern at the moment, but let me ask my colleagues and see what they think. One moment, please. Thanks again. Jeriah, you don't think they'll figure out that I'm just pretending, do you? Wouldn't it be better to come clean at this point? No way. I could never show my face around the others if I did. You think that you didn't think of that when you came up with this crazy idea? Anyways, if the secret gets out, I really need you to help me out. Help me put out the fire. She is not pleased. I knew she was just pretending this whole time. I guess I'll just pretend I don't know anything. What are you two talking about? Nothing. We were just saying how incredible this laboratory looks. Well, yeah, Meagard is in charge of this place, and she's on a totally different level. Wait, Meagard's here? Hey, let me slide over. So let's visit Meagard for the one time. Tara, why are you trembling? Oh, she's just a little cold. Really? It doesn't feel very cold at all in here. Sorry to keep you waiting. If everyone would just follow me, I'd like to introduce you to one of the senior researchers here. Lead the way. This Jola. Oh, why am I mad at Jola? It's Jomu. Jomu's a scammer. Jola. There's Jomu, Jola, Jonah. Jola. This is Tara, the young lady I mentioned earlier. It appears she's currently suffering from a case of amnesia. We'd appreciate any help you can give us. I'm more than happy to lend a hand. It's the least I can do. After all you've done for my colleague here. Now then, Miss Tara, would you mind if I examined you up close? Ayo. Go ahead. What a pity Meagard isn't here today. I'm not an expert in these matters, but I'll still try my best. Thank goodness. At first glance, nothing appears to be out of the ordinary. We'll have to run a number of tests to ascertain your body's condition. What kind of tests? What kind of tests are we looking at? His smile looks ominous. Oh no. Oh no, God. Oh God, no. Don't worry. A little pinch here, a small tug there, and it'll be over before you know it. Trial by fire. If you can kill all these eclipsites, you'll regain your memory. Oh no. What the hell, dude? Be gone! Oh, I could have gotten an extra tile right there. I didn't see it. Hey, you didn't say anything about using eclipsites to run your tests. A little warning would have been nice, you know. My apologies, everyone. I honestly didn't expect you to be so opposed to my methods. After all, you guys are quite the peculiar group. A Northlander, a desert dweller, a demi-human courier, and, of course, the very Calistite in the world. The very last Calistite in the world. So, Jeriah is half devil? Is that? Wait, no, that doesn't particularly mean... Doesn't specify demon, right? Demi-human... Demi-human, a member of a human-like race in fantasy, sometimes distinguished from the more bestial humanoid races. Okay, just means bestial, basically. Gotcha. Half-bird, yeah. Makes a lot more sense. Evolved bird. Evolved bird. A call. And of course, it's not relevant at all. We're just here to help Tara get better. So what exactly is wrong with me? Well, from what I've seen, you appear to be in perfect physical health. Is that it? Then what else can we do? What else can you tell me about her illness? Do you know what might have caused it? Well, let me see. It all started with that magic potion. The psychic who sold it to me said that it was made using a very special ingredient. Something about a giant pink sandworm in the Diesel Desert. I guess it's supposed to be an extremely rare creature. Did you say a pink sandworm? Yeah. Jola, what do you know about it? I can't believe the legendary pink sandworm has shown itself again. What? That's impossible. Tara? I got my hands on the pink sandworm scale a long time ago. There's some psychic get a hold of one too. If this pink sandworm really exists, is it really so surprising to know that someone else has one of its scales? It is, because as far as I know, only one pink sandworm scale has ever been available on the entire market. So how could there suddenly be another one? My expertise lies in the field of botany. While I was searching for a peculiar spore one day, Megar mentioned the pink sandworm to me. This spore has gone mostly unresearched over the years and is only mentioned in books. The reason for this is because it only grows on the scales of the exceedingly rare pink sandworm. Megar mentioned that there were eyewitness reports of this creature, but very few have been able to prove their claims. It's more aggressive than the regular sandworm, making it difficult for anyone to approach it. Its scales are an extremely rare and precious ingredient. In fact, I think there's only a single scale available in the entire market. If you were to bring me one of those scales, I could perhaps attempt at crafting a cure. Beyond that, I'm afraid I have no other solutions to offer you. Well, guess we're gonna go find a giant pink sandworm. And it seems our goal has been made very clear to us. Jeriah, considering our next destination is the Rediesel Wrench, and I'm the head of the courier union there, I'll just make getting one of those pink sandworm scales the feather seal trial. Hey, are you serious? It only sounds like only a few people have ever laid eyes on this thing. I've never even heard of it, despite living in the desert my entire life. Have you? I've never heard of it either. Then why the heck are you making this our trial? I'll do it. If there's even the smallest chance to restore Tara's memories, I'm willing to try. After all, I'm a certified lover. Boy. Certified lover boy. Shout out to Drake. Adonis, have you lost your mind? To be honest, I don't even feel confident at all. Because I know I'm weak and timid. Can't even kill the bugs in my own house. Let alone some giant sandworm. Tara ended up like this because of me, so I have to do something about it. I know that my timid nature is what frustrated her so much in the first place. That's why I want to change. Can't back down no matter what. Oh, he's really talking like an MC now, ain't he? That was a really moving speech. Adonis, Oh, she was about to call the whole prank off, bro. Quite the touching speech, Adonis. So you think you can defeat the sandworm all by yourself now? Of course not. I'll need all the help I can get. So please teach me how to fight. Start me off with eclipse sights if you have to. I'll do anything I'll do anything to get stronger. Cue up the the Mulan movie. What's that song? Let's get down to business. Mr. I'll make a man out of you. Do you even know how to fight? I seem to recall your father saying that you once studied Luminatics under Novio. Is that right? Yes, as a boy, I used to go to the library all the time, and Mr. Novio would teach me a lot. My Luminatics may not be very strong, but I have a fairly solid understanding of how to use them. Good. Jeriah, your expression is scaring me. Relax, we're all on the same team. It's not like I'm going to torture him or anything. This will be easy. Like you said yourself, we can start with the clip sites. Wait. You're seriously going to make me fight one of those things? Oh, heavens no. That would be too cruel. No, I have an even better idea. Oh, God. She's a much more suitable opponent for you. Well, huh? Who's she talking about? Is this somebody that I don't know because I missed out on a event story? Who's she talking about? Oh. I fought her before. Oh, this isn't the woman you fight in Secret Territory? She's a clip site? That she knows of? Interesting. What did you call me here? What did you call me here, Lee? Jeriah? Jeriah, you don't mean... Huh? Yep, Kaya's little friend is a perfect match for him. Oh, never mind. You gonna make a better model for her? Everything about her practically screams Eclipsite. I think she would be a perfect sparring partner for Adonis. I mean, I know Sable doesn't look a whole lot like other Aurorians, but don't you think calling her an Eclipsite is going too far? Still, she definitely is connected to the Eclipsite somehow. She's with Kaya, though, and hasn't caused any trouble so far. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. Sparring partner? She doesn't know how to fight. What if she gets hurt? Relax. They won't really be fighting. This is just to help Adonis find his courage, that's all. Adonis, what do you think? It does seem a little rude, but if Sable's willing to help, I'd be super grateful. If I were to go head-to-head with an Eclipsite right now, I'd probably be serving myself to it on a silver platter. I'm not good with Luminatics either, since I rarely use them. Usually, I just rely on Tara to protect me. Oh, you fucking simp, bro. You don't have to do this, Adonis. Everyone has different strengths and weaknesses. And I don't even think of needing to protect you as a burden. Tara? No matter what, I have to do this. I have to push myself out of my comfort zone. Kaya, Sable, please help me. Sable, are you alright with this? If it means I can help, then I'll do it. Don't push yourself, okay? It's just a pretend fight, nothing more. I won't. I'm happy to help. Damn, I took that personally. Yeah. Yeah, that was... You're the best, Sable. Is it just me, or did I hear an actual Eclipsite? Watch out, there are Eclipsites here. But how? Where'd they come from? Where indeed? You and your little blackbird always seem to draw a crowd wherever you go. I thought she was about to say black friend. I'm like, yo, Jeriah, racist. I was like, could it really just be a coincidence? Did Sable really draw these monsters here? Eclipsites? Focus. Let's get rid of these pests first and foremost. Get behind me, Adonis. I know. She said I know. He said I know. God. I'm starting to lose hope, guys. I don't know if he's gonna turn around. See if we can get lucky with these enhanced tiles. That's not bad. Yeah, BT3 could help a lot. When it comes to teleporting and trying to connect all these enhanced tiles. At least it's on a one turn cooldown, so internal 2-round cooldown. He needs that push. I agree. Pen says it's just the first teleport. So the first teleport within the active skill is increased to 2 surrounding clusters, but every subsequent one, like if you use it's 2 clusters to get to the first enhanced tile, but further teleports are the diamond shape. Looks like we got them all. Is everyone all right? Of course, it was just a couple of clip sites after all. I'm okay too. That's great for you girls, but it seems like a different story for those 2 over there. Ah, so scary. I wonder how productive it is to have those 2 train each other. Should we keep going with our training, or do you 2 need a break? I can keep going. Me too. Don't push yourself, Sable. Since you're both feeling brave, let's continue. 15 minutes later. Are you guys gonna get started anytime soon? You've been standing around for a while now. I'm gonna attack now. You don't look like you're about to go into battle at all. I'm really gonna do it. You better be ready. Okay. An hour later, oh god. This time I swear I'm gonna attack. What the fuck? Just watch. I'm so sleepy. I feel like I could go take a nap right now. Like I said, Adonis, you really don't have to do this. Go, Sable. Do you honestly think that an Eclipsite is going to stand around for an hour and wait for you to attack? Remember, you're doing this for Tara's sake. If she fell in battle and an Eclipsite had her in his sights, would you hesitate like this? Talk to him. Talk to him, Jeriah. Talk to him. You don't need to tell me you don't need me to tell you what the outcome of that would be. Or are you telling me you don't care if she gets hurt, since you're unwilling to get past your cowardice-driven hesitance? Yo, Jeriah is spitting, bro. This is the most relatable. I want to say most relatable Aurorian because I'm not half bird, half animal. But my gosh, she is spitting. That's not true at all. Even a moment's hesitation could mean the difference between life and death. Who would want to be with someone so unreliable? Hey, you're being way too hard on him. I feel really bad for him. Sable, why don't you give him a hand? Ah! Ah! Oh, he threw a punch. Jokin says, to be fair, I'd hesitate to hit Sable. Sure, you'd hesitate, but you're not going to hesitate for a whole goddamn hour. Eventually, you're going to slap it. Not slap, but, throw a punch. Do something. Ow. Sable, are you okay? I'm okay. He actually attacked her. He's not a bitch. You're making progress, Adonis. At least you didn't cower in the back this time. It was certainly the least harmful attack I've ever seen in my life, but the Calcite is right. Still, you won't be landing a hit on a real Eclipsite anytime soon. What's most important is that he's making progress. Overcoming yourself is always the hardest step. Tara, thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. Especially you, Sable. Okay. Good. Now that we got that out of the way, the real training can begin. I mean, Jokin says, I think a punch is worse than a slap law. In terms of damage, yes. Yes, that makes sense. But in terms of disrespect, slap is way worse. I wouldn't. Nah, I wouldn't. You had to pay me money to get slapped in the face. I'm just saying. I think that's enough for today, Jeriah. Getting pretty late. I'm sure everyone's tired. We can take it one step at a time. Let's get back to the city for now. If you say so, little Calcite. Huh? What is it, Sable? Are you okay? No. I remember. Huh? Desert. As in the Radizel Desert? Don't know, but I just remember the desert. I guess Adonis bonking your head jogged your memory? Well, the Radizel Desert is conveniently our next stop. On to Radizel Desert. You all look pretty beat, so let's call it a day and get some rest. All because of me. I don't know how to thank you all. This was our problem to begin with, but you've been supporting us all this time. Thank you. Logan says you're telling me you'd rather get punched by Will Smith than slapped. Well, I mean, it depends on where you get hit, right? Getting slapped almost guarantees that you're getting slapped in the face. Punch, you can get punched in the gut. And as long as you tighten your gut at the moment of impact, it won't hurt as much. But if we're saying, if we're just doing, if this target is your face, of course I want to get slapped instead of punched. I don't want to get my teeth knocked out. Definitely don't want to end up worse than Chris Rock. I don't want to be like, Will Smith just slapped the shit out of me. And be like, Will Smith just punched the shit out of me. The disrespect, though? I guess you're right. I'm like a nobody compared to Will Smith, So it's like, who cares? Why don't we go buy some aluminum specialty snacks for everyone to show our appreciation, Tara? There's not much else we can do. You guys really don't have to do that. I'm not sure aluminum specialties are suitable as snacks. That's a great idea. Let's get going before it gets too late. I want to go. Kaya, I'd like to talk to you in private. Do you have a moment? Huh? Why all of a sudden? Yes, Lady Jeriah. But what about Sable? Don't worry about her. She can go back with the Navigator. Unless there's something about her that we should know about. Not at all. Would you mind taking her back, Navigator? Of course not. Come on, Sable. What's wrong? I need to go somewhere. Go somewhere. Is there still someplace you want to go? Earlier, I picked up a letter. I want to return it. When did you find a letter? Shouldn't we just drop it off at the courier union? It was after our training. Oh, so somewhere inside the city. A courier must have dropped it by accident. We can just take it to the courier union, okay? It has an address. They must be waiting a long time. True, it is Mooncrown Day after all. You want to get it to the recipient faster, huh? Only Dove were even half as responsible as you. Here, let me take a look at the address. I'll help you deliver it. This envelope looks pretty old. Something tells me it wasn't mailed recently. should be here. Yeah, the eclipse site is right. Hello? May I help you? Sorry to bother you, but we found this letter on the ground earlier. It's addressed to this house. That's so. Might I have a look? This can't be. This is the correct address, right? Where exactly did you two find this letter? My friend here found it just outside the city. She insisted on delivering it to you. Was I helpful? I don't know what to say. This is a letter from my grandmother. Your grandmother? She waited for this letter for a long time, up until the moment she passed. It's from her first love. From what she told me, he lived in Lumopolis, but because of the distance between there and Illumina, they never ended up together. My grandfather passed away a long time ago, so my grandma reconnected with her first love. They became close friends and would always send letters to each other. They promised that they would keep sending them until the very end. But one day, his letters stopped coming, and not long after that, my grandmother fell ill and passed. I never thought that fate truly makes fools of the mortal. To think there was such a story behind this letter. Sable, you really did something amazing. I'm really thankful. I won't be opening this letter. It was meant for my grandmother, so I will leave it by her grave so that it can accompany her. This might be a Moon Crown Day miracle. I just hope that his words still manage to reach her. Is this love? Yeah, that's a good question. Sometimes even I don't understand myself. How is love so powerful? Sometimes it hurts people, sometimes it saves people. In any case, how could I ever repay you two for this kindness? You don't have to thank me at all. Thank Sable here instead. Thanks, that's okay. Looks like we're all done here. Ready to go back now? Yeah. What a good deed. Meanwhile, on the other side of town. What did you need to discuss with me, Leah Jeriah? Sheesh! Northland Birdie, entertain my curiosity for a moment. Where did you get yourself this relative of yours? Sorry, I need this. This might be thumbnail worthy. You mean Sable? Who else would I be talking about? The atmosphere's still so stifling. I've never been one to beat around the bush, so I'll ask you directly. She's not an Aurorian, is she? Let me even be more direct. She appears to be an eclipsite who is capable of speaking universities. Lady Jeriah? Even though you haven't been a courier for very long, I must say I'm quite surprised by your bravery, little one. I seem to have underestimated you. I know it's completely out of line for me to ask, but could you please keep this a secret? And why should I do that? What reason do I have for helping you maintain your little facade? None. There's no reason for you to help me. I don't have the right to ask you for this favor either. I'm pleading you, is all. She lost her memories and asked me to help her. Helping her serves me no purpose. If anything, it puts us all in danger. Aurorians and Eclipsites have always been at odds. We all know that. But the whole reason I became a courier was so that I could help people deliver their thoughts and feelings to each other. That's it. And I want to do the same for her. Said I'd help her without even thinking about it. It was reckless of me to do so, but I did it anyways. That's why I'm prepared to accept full responsibility for whatever happens as a result of my actions. No matter what, I swear I'll pay the price. If I said I wanted to hurt Sable, would you stand in front of her? I would. Ooh. Well, Kaya, you're always... Wait, what? I think this is Jeriah talking. Well, Kaya, you're always earnest and finish what you start. Likewise, I will handle this matter appropriately. Oh, or never mind, I guess that was Kaya. I guess that was Kaya and it was supposed to talk to Jeriah. You're far more interesting than I imagined. A little naive, but I don't dislike earnestness. I will do as you ask for now. Best of luck, Kaya. So does that mean you're helping me? Thank you. Thank you so much, Lady Jeriah. And don't worry, no matter what happens, I'll take full responsibility until the very end. Oh, who is this? Virgil. But this doesn't look like the Virgil from Devil May Cry. Sable, thanks to you, we got to do something really meaningful in Ganon City. Come on, let's go back and get some rest now. Okay. Are you okay? Your complexion looks a bit off. My face? Yeah, I don't mean to be rude, but you just look kind of drained is all. Have you been getting enough vitamins lately? Or maybe you're feeling a little under the weather. I don't think so. What? More eclipse sites? This is the first time I've ever seen them in Ganon City. Ah, somebody save me. Hold on to me. Don't be afraid. Sable, take the boy and get back. Interesting. A good eclipse site. Virgil can restore the HP of other eclipse sites. The more tiles occupied by other eclipse sites within Virgil's skill range, the stronger the effect of its healing. Prioritize dealing with Virgil and prevent Virgil from healing the other eclipse sites. So it's just a super healer. Okay, no problem. Yakazing. I'm enjoying the story a bit. It's alright. So even if the eclipse site's standing on the eclipse site, standing on the enhanced tile, you still can't teleport on it. Unfortunate, but it does make sense. It does make logical sense. Are you two okay? Yes. Oh, you're so scary looking. Don't worry about him, Sable. The poor kid is probably still in shock. Still, what are eclipse sites doing in the middle of Ganon City? You two did me a huge favor. Jola? This is one of the eclipse sites that Migar uses for testing. For some reason, it went berserk and found its way out of the laboratory. Thank goodness someone was hurt. Thanks to you two, of course. An eclipse site used for tests? You mean like the ones from earlier today? Precisely. Migar captured all kinds of eclipse sites. I don't know the precise nature of her experiments, but it seems like she goes through the captured eclipse sites pretty quickly. You guys need to be more careful with your test subjects. What if this one managed to hurt somebody? Well, this sort of thing has never happened before. Maybe there's something on you guys that drew it out. Speaking of Sable, we could have Migar take a look at you. She has all kinds of medicine in her lab. If you're not feeling well, I'm sure she'll be able to help. No, no thanks. I just remembered something important. I need to go find Kaya. Huh? Quite the interesting friend you have there. Definitely don't want to get found out. It's getting late. Sable and the others are probably waiting for me. I should get going. Kaya. Sable? What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be with the navigator right now? I want to be with you, Kaya. I see. Then let's get back together. Aww. Distance makes the heart grow fonder. What was that? Oh, that? Sorry. That was just my stomach. I haven't eaten all day. I'm starving. Same here. Same here. Me too. You too? Come on, we can find a nice place to eat before we turn in for the night. No, I look, people are scared. Sable? Don't say that. You may not look like most Aurorians, but you're kind of all the same. We can just buy some bread to go, though. Does that sound good to you? Yes. So, has the Illumina Federation reminded you of anything else, Sable? No. That's okay. At least you remembered the desert, right? I bet we'll have better luck once we get there. Don't worry. Thank you. I think I saw a merchant selling home-baked orange bread by the station. Wait here for me. I'll be back soon. Don't go anywhere. That sounded familiar. God. We need more in-game models. Stop reusing the same mother... I'll be back soon. Just wait for me here. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back as soon as I buy it. Edward, what's taking you so long? Why are you not back yet? Why aren't you coming back? Is it because I'm not good enough? Why? Why? Oh, no. Nah, he went to go look for the milk. He went to go buy milk and he never came back, bro. Terrible. Terrible. I know this feeling all too well. Well, damn. Wake my ass up. Feeling hopeless? As if there's nothing to depend on in the world? Except the seed, and you'll never be afraid of anything ever again. Hey, yo! She said, accept the seed, and you'll never be afraid of anything again. Hey, you. That's huh? I was just making a joke about the dude leaving to go buy something but never came back. So I just equated it to the stereotypical African American relationship between a father and his children. Going to go buy milk, but then never coming back, leaving the mother, a single mother, raising the child. That personally never happened to me, but I just wanted to comment on that. Free yourself from the suffering of the weak, where you shall become stronger than you could ever imagine. Okay, so of course Korsican took advantage of her anger that the man left and never came back and turned her into an eclipsite. Look, Sable, it's Moon Crown Day, so I managed to get cinnamon rolls. I bet you'll love it. Sable? Look, sis, an eclipsite. There's an eclipsite in the city. Wait, are you sure? Maybe it's something else. Should we call the Legion? Out of the way. Sable. Sable, are you okay? Come on, Sable. We have to get out of here. Wait, you two. Name yourselves. Stop in the name of the law. I need it. Quiet. We'll be in huge trouble if they find us. Did you happen to see a strange-looking eclipsite around here? She was with a girl. Oh, Jesus Christ! What was I doing? That was the Let me redo that. Did you happen to see a strange-looking eclipse sight around here? She was with a little girl. Oh my, that sounds troublesome. I believe they were trying to escape to the surface. Should I call for more soldiers? What? How did they get there so quickly? After them. Alright, we are fugitives on the run. Jeriah, thank you. Looks like the coast is clear. Are you hurt, Sable? Let me take a look. I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry. What are you saying? I could never forgive myself if you got hurt while I was off buying snacks. Aya, I remembered something. Really? What did you remember? A person. Someone who said the same things as you. But he never came back. I went somewhere far away to look for him. He told me that he liked me, but in the end, he left me. I ran from home. I was scared. This music is definitely not appropriate at all. Jesus Christ. I mean, we don't have to go sad lo-fi, just like, I don't know, just not hype and freaking epic right now. This is sad. I ran from home. I was scared. But then why is this muted? Sure. But then someone gave me a seed. Ayo. Told me to get stronger. So you're an Orion after all. How could something like this happen? That potion woke me up, but I forgot everything. Don't trust anything. I just want to go home. Sable. Don't worry, Sable. I promise I'll take you back to your home. We're leaving for the Diesel Desert first thing tomorrow morning. That could be where your home is. Thank you, Kaya. My mind, lately I can feel it slipping away again. Oh no, I don't know how long I can hold on. If I lose it, you'll have to... Don't say anything else. I'll make sure you see your home before that happens. We might even find a way to keep your consciousness from fading away. Remember the pink sandworm? I'm sure we'll find a solution. Kaya, we're leaving tomorrow. There's no time to waste. We're going home, Sable. Take me home to the place I belong. Here we go. Oh, sorry. Here we are. Make yourself at home. So this is the Rediesel Wrench division of the Courier Union, huh? The outside might be a little dilapidated. I did say that right. But it's gorgeous in here. Totally not what I expected. Right, not to mention the location is so hard to find. The Rediesel Wrench bases buildings are all built so haphazardly. It's difficult to find even the road. You have to twist and turn through alleyways for a good 10 minutes before even reaching this place. It took me ages to find it when I first came here. That means you have a good sense of direction. When I first came here, it took me so long to find it, I almost gave up. Even though this is my second time seeing these decorations, they're still so surprising. It's just not the decor either. There are so many fine ornaments inside that it's blinding. It really doesn't seem like Rediesel Wrench's style. What sort of vulgar cretin do you take me for? That's not what I meant. It's fine, I was teasing. Jeriah, I was hoping to have a look around with Sable. No problem. Go poke around wherever you like. Really? Just remember to put everything back where you found it. Of course. Let's go, Sable. I should go get the car and weapons ready. It'll be evening soon, so you guys should just rest here tonight. Car. Would it be faster to use the Colossus? And the Colossus is so big, it looks much safer than a car. Sandworms know their way around above and below ground. They're crafty little devils, adept at navigating underground caverns. If you don't grab them the first second you can, they'll vanish. What? Jeriah's right. The Colossus may be fast, but as a passenger, there's no way to engage them at first sighting. I've experienced it firsthand. Trust me. I see. You have a lot more to learn about the desert. I should be going. We'll head out first thing tomorrow morning to go sandworm hunting. Sorry, We've been so busy, I totally forgot about eating. I'm pretty hungry too. Well, since we're in the desert, allow me to prepare some diesel ranch specialties for you. Let me get a fire going outside, and we'll have some barbecue. I'll help. And then there was one. I probably shouldn't third wheel Tara and Adonis, but I don't think Kaya and Say will need any help either. Anyways, I'm just wondering if a lot of us could even handle a sandworm as large as it's rumored to be. Yeah, but this one's supposed to be pink, right? I don't know. Jeriah seems pretty strong, and Tara's a good fighter, but I'm still a little worried. I should go find Jeriah if she thinks we need some backup. Did you find some... Did you come find me because you were concerned, little Calisite? Please don't call me that. Hey, I like that nickname. Hey, man, don't knock it. Don't knock it. There's no need to worry. I know the sets are like the back of my hand. I've already inspected the car and ready the supplies. Just look after yourselves and you'll be fine. Bars. But sandworms are formidable beasts. I worry that we won't be able to handle it by ourselves. Should we enlist some others to help? What about Sinza, Azar, and that lot? There's no need. Oh, come on. But they're really... they're teasing us, man. They mention all these names of our favorite Aurorians, but they're trying to keep the story centered on the new units. Which is... fine, I guess. I don't need anyone's help. Just me alone will do. It's just a sandworm. A few hits will take it down. Now, if there's nothing else you need, you can head back. I have other things to do, and don't need to be bothered by the concerns of children. Damn. She said, I don't need no man. I don't need anybody. I better get back to Soraz. Wow, I really just got chased off by Jeriah. Eesh, yeah, she told you off, bro. Forget it. If she wants me to mind my own business, that's just what I'll do. This whole time, Jeriah's always come across as someone who finds amusement in watching things go down. Even if she is a senior member of the courier union, I still can't trust her. I'm just gonna send a terminal message to the Diesel Wrench folks to be safe. Hopefully someone's nearby and will respond. Odie! What's up? Hello, Navigator. This is Odie. Do you copy? Odie. Copy. This is great. I didn't actually expect anyone to reply. Well, what can I do for you? You happen to know anything about a pink sandworm? Pink sandworm? That rings a bell. I think Sinza ran into one about a month ago. No one had ever seen a sandworm like that before, so everyone rushed out to try and capture it, but it got away. I don't have the precise details. Let me get the boss over and you can ask him yourself. Sure, sorry for the hassle. Yo, Navigator, what's up? Odie says you were asking about the pink sandworm? Yep, what can you tell me? What do you want to know? That brute is one of the few sandworms that could get away from me. A month or so ago, I was dead set on hunting it down, but at the end of the day, it got away, and I only managed to come home with a scale. That thing looks cool as hell, dude. Such a shame. That one scale alone sold for a pretty penny. Imagine what you could make if you caught a whole one. After all, no one had ever seen a pink sandworm before. Who's to say if it wasn't the only one in the whole world? And you know what the rarer something is, the more it costs. Why are you after a pink sandworm anyway? Let me guess, are you with Jeriah? How did you know? Because that speaker of Jeriah's is all over the place, flying hither and yon between all the usual sandworm stomping grounds. And if you're looking for a sandworm right now, I reckon chances are good that you're looking for that big pink fella. It's insane to be using that much luminatics. Do you know where it is? Of course I do. But that info's gonna cost you, kid. What do you got in exchange? I look at you shaking it like that. What, you think I'm gonna try to swindle you or something? Just remember to bring some chocolate for Eve the next time you come here, and we're good. Yo, he's a real bro. You heard that Umberton's got some special limited edition chocolate for this crown whatever festival, and she's been asking for it. You're always on that colossus of yours, flying all over it anyway. So just help her grab some on the way. Of course. Well then, we have ourselves a deal. Last time I fought that dang thing, it was slippery as hell. Always finding somewhere to hide. But I got a good whack with my wrench before it got away, which ripped that scale off its left side. I chased it for days, but eventually lost the trail. The last place I saw it was deep in the desert, near the oasis. I can't tell you its precise location, however. If you're looking to take it on, you might as well start your search from there. Got it. Thanks a lot, Senza. If you have Jeriah with you, I doubt that thing will be much trouble. But be cautious. It's one hell of a trickster. What makes you say that? Do you know Jeriah well? I wouldn't say that. She keeps to herself and doesn't speak much to the rest of us. But being able to survive alone in a Radizel desert is evidence of her strength. Besides, she's one of only a handful of couriers in the desert, so we really rely on her. Just don't worry. Do what she says, and you'll be fine. Okay, got it. Anyway, I should probably go, or Eve will be pestering me to go rest. Alright, see ya. I should probably not go straight to Jeriah right now. First, I'll go fill in the others. Not to mention that I'm also starving. Let's see what's on the menu today. Meanwhile, at the Courier Union Radizel Wrench Division, all the backlog letters should be here. With the vast desert and all the Radizel Wrench guys running around all over the place, it's no surprise there are a lot of unclaimed mail. It'll probably take a while to find what we're looking for. Sable will help. We'll work together. First, we need to see just how many letters there are. So many. Hang on, these have notes on them. Missing address unknown, rejected. Have they really all been filed under different categories? Hiya, look there. This one says same stamp. There are some words scribbled under, which say suspect the sender is the same person. The stamp here is the same as yours, Sable. These are mine. Can't believe we found what we were looking for so quickly. Thank goodness. Let's have a look at the letters. Yes. Thanks for agreeing to be my pen pal. It's nice to meet you. The desert is too hot for most people, so everyone seems to live really far away. We have to rely on couriers to communicate. If we could travel together, I'd be happy to leave the desert. These letters seem to have been written where you were first getting to know the recipient. The recipient's address is always different, and there's no sender address. Could your home have been out in the desert? Sable? I remember. My home. Deep desert. But where? Don't remember. That doesn't matter. This is already a really useful lead. Next, we just have to ask the people who live out in the desert. Don't push yourself to remember too hard. Have a break first. I accepted your request, so the courier and me will do my best to help you. Okay. What's wrong, Sable? You seem a bit listless? Tara, Adonis, good relationship. Cherish each other, help each other. Sable wasn't treated well by the person she loved, nor was her love reciprocated. Seeing those two so happy must make her feel sad. Don't feel bad. That guy who treated you so badly is all in the past now. My elders always tell me that in their experience, karma always gets those who don't treat elders well. As for Tara and Adonis, if being around them upsets you, we can just get out of here and continue ourselves. It's okay. They remind me happier times. Family, friends, love. That warm feeling is all I've ever wanted. That warmth is precious, so I wish them well. Okay. Hungry. Me too. Let's go get a bite to eat. Oh, that's a nice background. I didn't realize it had gotten so late. I don't know how Tara and the others are getting on with dinner. Phew. Bless you. This pungent, spicy taste can only be Radizel barbecue. Kaya, Sable, weren't you two just exploring? We're already done. And since we're starving, we decided to come back and see how dinner was getting on. Yes, I had no idea that the backlog of mail had already been separated and categorized. They were even organized together by sender based on tiny similarities. It was only thanks to that we managed to find Sable's mail so quickly. I suppose that was all Jeriah. It's surely lively around here. That smell. You Radizel Wrench folks only know how to cook fiery barbecue, right? When you're in the desert, you eat like a desert dweller. Did you get everything done, Jeriah? Yes, the car and the supplies are all ready. I also identified the sandworm's active range. It's wounded from an earlier attack, so it's currently headed deeper into the desert. That aligns with what Sinza told me. Better not to say anything, in case Jeriah gets upset again. Perfect timing. The lizard jerky is ready. Come and have some. Is this really a skewer? You can't even see anything under all that chili. This is known as ultra spicy lizard jerky. Only the bravest culinary adventurers dare taste this pinnacle of Radiesel cuisine. Do I have to? There's so much chili on it. Just looking at it makes my eyes hurt. Are you gonna have some or not? Yes, of course I am. Don't force yourself, Adonis. Oh no, he's a munch. You thought she was feeling you? He was a munch. He ate it all at once? Oh god. Adonis. Would you look at that? He's gone totally purple. Spicy. So spicy. Spice. Whoa, he looks like he's about to faint. Quick, someone get him some milk. He needs some milk. I heard milk is good for counteracting spicy food. It is. Actually, you want to get some bread too. Actually, you have baguettes in your hand. Just eat that. I'll go look. Why does she go? I'm gonna go see what's up. All right, found some milk. Adonis, drink this. Am I still breathing? You just ate an entire skewer of ultra spicy lizard jerky, then keeled over. Really? My stomach hurts like I've swallowed this chunk of burning coal. Adonis? Meanwhile, your little boyfriend is vomiting his brains out over there. Aren't you gonna go see if he's alright? Or have you got another bright idea? I'm gonna take Adonis back to Northland as soon as he recovers. I'm exhausted. I don't want to do this anymore. We're not meant to be together. We're not compatible. Oh. I used to think as long as we were together, we could overcome anything. I always wanted to give him a taste of the diesel desert life, like the barbecue just now. But I never thought that the things I liked would have actually caused him harm. It keeps getting hurt. He keeps getting hurt, all because he's forcing himself to pander to me. I don't think that's love. Yeah, it sounds like a simp to me. Birdies in love certainly jump to all sorts of conclusions over trifling matters. Why do you think that? There's just such a chasm between us. Whether in lifestyle or personality, maybe his parents were right. Northland birds lack thin feathers and don't know how to dig for water, so of course they can't survive in the desert. This isn't something that any amount of bravery can overcome. It's a matter of innate differences. What's commonplace for desert birds is dangerous for Northland ones. But what? That little bird of yours can't handle anything spicy, yet he gobbled down a skewer anyway and ended up on the floor. Surely he wanted to show you, if just for a moment, his willingness to step up and be brave. You guys can find a lifestyle that works for both of you gradually, rather than limit yourselves to living only the Radiesel lifestyle. That's all I wish to say. Whether or not you two end up together, you're here right now, so you might as well enjoy it. Relax, have fun, and don't bring down the atmosphere. I'm going back. What an interesting little bird. I'm curious what the next chapter of your relationship will bring. What's happened to me? I can't believe I even care. Right. Exactly, Joker. He's trying new things for her sake because he cares. Personally, I wouldn't shove a whole kebab of spicy food like that, but yeah. You've come already? We agreed to look for the sandworm today, so I got up especially early. Plus, no one was brave enough to eat those skewers, so we eventually had to go find something to eat on Sora's. You people just don't appreciate good food. But don't worry, I ate the rest of the barbecue. Not one bite went to waste. I definitely approve of not wasting food. So, how did everyone sleep last night? I personally slept amazingly. Cold in the desert at night, but thankfully you prepared thick blankets, so Sable and I were just fine. Thank you, Jeriah. Oh, no problem at all, Sable. My stomach hurt the whole night. It must have been Adonis I heard rushing to the bathroom several times last night then. Oh no. Oh no, he must have had the Taco Bell. Ultra diarrhea. Do you want to rest a bit before heading out? I'm all right. I'm totally okay. Seriously. He's hurting inside, man. He's like, oh god, I'm fighting for my life, bro. Tara's had a funny look on her face ever since dinner last night. Something on her mind? Alright, in that case, let's get going. Tara can have the passenger seat, and the rest of you take the back. Well, ladies first, I guess. Sometime later. This is near the area of the deep desert inhabited by the sandworms. Let's take our final rest here. I moved the tent, cooking utensils, and all the food from the car with Sable. We can start cooking anytime. Good job. Now that all the luggage has been unloaded, let's go back to the car. Huh? Why? Aren't we gonna rest? We still have one more thing to do before that. Sand dunes up ahead are steep and sloped. Riding those sandy waves is a perfect way to let go and relax. What do sand dunes have anything to do with relaxing? You'll find out in a moment, Northland Birdie. I like her terminology. She calls everybody a birdie, but differentiates you by what faction you came from. Northland Birdie, Illumina Birdie. All right, get in the car. But it's quit stammering and just get in the damn car. You can come along too, little Calistite. Except for us, we get called little Calistite. In the car. Is everyone good to go? Jeriah, what are you planning to do? Well, I am going to do something to make Tara happy, of course. I have a bad feeling about this. Can you leave me out of here? I'll go make you lunch. Not a chance. You're an indispensable part of this experience. Indispensable? Of course. You're our vital navigator. Remember to fasten your seatbelt. Oh god, we're gonna crash. Oh shit. That is such a good image. Oh my god, that's crazy. I love it. Look at look at us, dude. Look at us in the back. Look at us, dude. Tough guy as fuck right there. Right? Navi's face in the he's like, yeah. Why does he look he actually looks badass there. I'm not gonna lie. That's the coolest he's ever looked, right? Right? Guy in the back losing her goddamn mind, and then freaking Adonis over there about to puke his guts out. Oh yeah, look on the right. Not Kaya. Sable's in the back over there to the right. You can barely see her, but she's there. This is too fast. I mean, guessing from your facial expression, you look pretty well equipped already. Really, Adonis should be saying that. This is awesome. Faster, Jeriah, faster. Help! This car is about to take off. Is this what flying feels like? Stop. Don't go so fast. It's dangerous. My stomach doesn't feel so good. You gotta keep flying faster until you're looking a storm in the eye to truly understand the ecstasy of flight. Oh shit, we're about to run over an eclipse site. Watch out, the noise of the engine attracted eclipse sites. Little Calistite, it's showtime. Huh? I don't care if you use your eyes or your psychic abilities. Tell me exactly where the eclipse sites will attack from. When we're going this fast, you're making things difficult on purpose. And it says, look at that wannabe. Oh, from the rear, left-hand side. Good. Yep. She says, skirt. We just sent an eclipse site flying. I need... Oh, no. Don't be vomiting my car, little Northland bird. Look at how happy Tara looks for once. Really? Then I need to hold on for Tara. More eclipse sites dead ahead. Let's show him our passion and give him some speed. Full speed ahead. This is great. We got some road devils on this bite on this road. Oh no, I'm gonna carsick from such a short trip. I guess the Northland bird needs time to get used to the desert. Whereas birds of the desert only fly freely when borne by desert winds. Yeah, I decided. Have you now? Finally? Yes, actually, Adonis, Huh? Oh, no, more interruptions. Lady Jeriah, eclipsites. There's a whole lot of them heading right for us. These guys sure know how to ruin the mood. You're the one who gunned the engine earlier, Jeriah. The noise must have attracted them. Let's continue our conversation later, little birds. Right now, we need to deal with these guys. Then we're gonna have a nice lunch. I'll help. This has been one of the more active and more entertaining storylines I've read in a while. Let's teleport right here. All right, let's try this again. Well, yeah, if that's the case, then I guess teleporting BT3 isn't really worth it. They're cuter when they're on the ground. That was a nice effect. Scared. Don't be scared. She won't. I mean, we've already dealt with the eclipsites. She's about to blow her cover. Jeriah, not scary. Jeriah, good person. Protect everyone. But the eclipsites wrecked everything, including all our food supplies. I was planning to make some Umberton-style snacks, but now everything's been turned upside down. Totally unusable. Oh no, whatever should we do? Did Jeriah just glance at Adonis? Oh, I've got an idea. Yeah? If we can use this stuff if we just clean it up. I'm not sure we can use it for what you were planning, but we could definitely cock up a stew. Leave it to me. Adonis really got straight down to business. First, cut off any bruised or damaged bits, saving what we can still be used. Then chop them into bite-sized pieces and put them in boiling water. Tara, could you pass me that, please? Here. Thanks. Now we add a little salt. Smells good. Here's a bowl for you, Tara. I know you don't like radish, so I already picked them all out. Thanks. A bowl for me too, please, and one for Sable. All right, hang on. I'll get yours today. I'll get yours ready. Here, I brought the bowls over. What a lovely lunch. It's a bit weird eating hot stew in the middle of the desert, but it's so delicious I don't even care. That's the only thing that matters. Let me handle the washing up. Okay, I'll have a quick look around the area and make sure there aren't any more eclipsites. Wait, weren't you saying something earlier? I almost forgot. With the whole eclipsite fiasco? No, it was nothing. I'm off to patrol. I'm gonna go for a walk with Sable. Check out the scenery. Odd. Tara seems to be keeping something from me. And earlier, Tara handed me the salt before I even asked for it. Is her memory starting to come back? Oh, look at him. Look at him being observant. That being said, she's been a little strange the whole trip. The way she hesitated just now was a lot like how she used to be when about to apologize for something. It's really strange. Did it really be that she never had amnesia? But why would she do this? I need to think. She fakes losing her memory, which forces me to leave Northland. Could this all have been a ruse to make me more courageous? Kara, I'll prove to you. I promise. And now he's like, I don't even care if you lied to me. I still want to be better. For us. You know? Good on you, Adonis. Good on you. I'm gonna Chad. Shadonis. Penny for your thoughts, Adonis? Oh, what's up, thing? What's up? Can I help with anything? No, it's okay. I can tidy it up myself. You can go do something else. Alright. I'm so bored by myself. I wish Vice and Carly were here right now. I miss chatting with them. Jeriah's a bit of a loner. Does she never get bored? Hopefully she's not mad anymore. Maybe I should go check on her. It's been tiring, but Ara, Adonis, these two interesting little birds. Jeriah. Huh? Oh, if it isn't a young Calistite, what brings you over here? Could it be that you're lonely without your other young friends? No, of course not. Or perhaps you found me pitiful, here all by my lone self, and thought company would be appreciated. Not that either. There's something I wanted to ask you. Oh? Are you being completely honest? That's more of a universal question. What makes you say that? You said this morning that you slept well, but that doesn't gel with what I heard. I heard that yesterday you sent your speaker to scour the whole desert, looking for sandworms. Even if I did, so what? It was reckless. Using such intense luminatics for so long, then getting up so early this morning, I bet you didn't rest well, did you? And now you're still going. You're overdoing it. Again, supposing you're right, so what? I'm just saying you don't need to push yourself so hard. It's okay to lean on others now and then. I'm able to get by just fine in the desert on my own. Got her acting like Sasuke. I don't need friends. I'll sever all my bonds. I'm perfectly capable of tracking the sandworm myself, all while completing courier union tasks and delivering mail all across the desert. What right do you have to doubt me anyway? I'm not doubting you. I'm well aware that as a Calistite, I don't have particularly strong luminatics. I also know that I'm pretty useless fighting eclipsites. That's why I rely on the strength of my companions all the time. It's because I'm weak that I realize that no one can survive in this world completely on their own. Is that what you think? However strong you are, you'll inevitably encounter problems beyond what you can handle. Some people may be able to get by, relying on their own growth or hard work, but some problems don't wait for you to grow, or are too much, even if you work hard. Oh, well, Navigator's kind of spinning right now. My life is full of these kinds of problems because I'm a frail Calistite. You mean to say there's no shame in leaning on others? You really are naive. Once or twice is perhaps okay, but too many times and the number of favors owed becomes a burden. Like a cage, this burden traps a bird, preventing it from ever flying freely. I imagine you must know what it feels like to be so burdened by the things you owe others. Yes, you're right. It is difficult to be in the position of owing people favors. Exactly. I hate the feeling, and I have no desire to engage much with others. Can you really say that living alone but free is a bad thing? It's great to have the freedom to do whatever you like without needing to consider too much, but interactions with others aren't transactional. Everyone has their own strengths and weaknesses, and people complement each other. My companions may be gifted in lunatics, but I can see light trails. We're able to take on eclipsites together, side by side. I don't know what you've experienced that's made you so averse to connecting with people, but relationships are a two-way street. Yes, I might accept other people's help, but I'll also do my best to help others. That's how you see it, huh? Seems the relationship you have with your companions is the same as those little birds over there. What? We're just friends. We're not so... My, look where your mind is gone. I haven't said a thing. Yeah, she got us there, chat. You... Look at those two. They complement each other pretty well, don't they? I'm back. There's no traces of eclipse sites in the area so far. Good work. Here, have some water and rest a while. Yeah, Tara is outgoing and cheerful, with plenty of experience living in the wild and dealing with eclipse sites. Adonis is more logistical and patient enough to deal with all the work that Tara both finds tedious and isn't very good at. That's right. I would never have thought that there'd be a person who could get on with a Rediesel wrench member like that. Do you dislike the Rediesel wrenches? Dislike? Perhaps. As far as I'm concerned, they're nothing more than a bunch of short-sighted, brainless bandits. Damn. They live such a hedonistic existence, not caring about anything other than having fun. But you know, it was Cinta who told me about you using your speaker to scour the whole desert for sandworms. What? Yesterday, after you made me leave, I got in touch with Cinta to ask about the pink sandworm. He told me that someone in the Rediesel Wrench saw you using your speaker to search for sandworms. Everyone was worried about you. That's only because I'm one of the few couriers in the desert who can deliver them the information they need. It's not like that. Alright, I think I've had enough rest. Hey, Jeriah. Get your things together. It's time to head out. Well, damn, she ended that conversation real quick. Seriously, Jeriah, just walk off and leave me hanging, why don't you? Does she make a habit of living in denial and pretend everything's fine? N8. 3 more stages. Or 4 more stages, my bad. Not really sure how much story is really left when we're almost there with killing the pink sandworm. How are your preparations going, little birds? I'm all packed and ready to go whenever. I'm ready to. Fire's been put out, and we have all our belongings. You're so prudent, Kaya. Thanks. Emerald taught me well. Who's Emerald? Yeah, who's Emerald? She was a senior of mine at the courier union, though she's retired now. Before I became a courier, it was Emerald who delivered letters to my hometown of Far and the other nearby villages. My hometown is really remote, so we barely ever had contact with the outside world. Our only way of knowing what was going on was through the letters that Emerald brought. She must have been a really responsible person. Oh yes, it was because I've heard that I was inspired to become a courier. I know firsthand how hard it is for people living in remote places to connect with the outside world, so I wanted to become a bridge for others to the outside. That's amazing. I still have room for improvement. Even with all the notes that Emerald gave me, I still mess things up. Even though I follow all the advice in her notes precisely, things somehow always turn out differently from my expectations. You don't need to always follow directions like that to a T. Sometimes it's necessary to improvise and adapt to the situation. I'm not very good at that. Did you hear that? Something in the distance? That's more eclipse sites. Everyone, watch out. So many of them. Where have they all come from this time? Another group? How strange. Let's just deal with them first. Good luck and be careful. Where is Sable? I'm pretty sure Sable was in the car with us, right? What kind of setup is this? That was weird. It played the animation before she actually teleported. Joken says she was. Okay. I just haven't seen her in the cutscenes recently. We could probably make a full team of birds. Or just units from the Courier Union. Strange. They don't usually go up so easily, yet they just ran off. This isn't an area where eclipsites are usually known to appear. But this is the second group we've encountered in the past couple of days. That's not normal. There she is. They're running. What did you say? Sable said they seem to be running away, hiding from something. Is the ground shaking? Out of the way, everyone. Something's coming. Look out, Tara. It's the pink sandworm. Wow, is that actually a pink sandworm? I thought it was supposed to be headed towards the deeper part of the desert. That's pretty far away from here. There's no other explanation for its appearance. It might be feeding time. You're saying it was trying to feed on those eclipsites? Yes, and it looks like now we're on the menu. Why the rush, big guy? That's some armor. I guess those pink scales are a lot stronger than they look. But no matter. It's still just a sandworm. Go, speakers. Look, it's working. I'll help out too. Wait, Tara, don't get too close. My bullets won't pierce the sandworm scales if I'm too far away. Besides, there's nothing to be afraid of. Pink or not, it's just a sandworm. Next, a headshot. Where'd it go? It's burrowing under the sand. Watch your step. Oh, God. Is Adonis gonna die? It hurled Tara into the dunes over there. Tara, I'm okay. Sand here is loose. It's using that to burrow and ambush us. Everyone into the car. There's a part of the desert where the ground is mostly stone. If we can get there, the sandworm won't be able to ambush us. Got it. Come on, Sable. Let's get to the car. We're retreating, Adonis. Look out, car. Tara! Oh no, Tara's leg is injured. Trat, we won't be able to make it. How can I stop it? Leave Tara alone, you fat, ugly caterpillar. Oh, you just... Look at you, Adonis, you grew some balls. Ben says, why is her attack water? Wait, was she attacking with fire originally and then it changed to water, or did we just assume it was fire or another element because she's like Rediesel? Over here, you overgrown maggot. Come and get me. Adonis caught the sandworm's attention. I can't believe that weak attack of his worked. Look closely at the place where Adonis struck the sandworm. I think it's a wound that hasn't fully recovered. That must be from its fight with Sinza and the others. Yikes. Sandworm is after Adonis now. It's moving away from Tara. Now's your chance, Jeriah. I know. Fly, Hawk. Fly, Hawk. Aim for that wound. Are you okay, Tara? I'm fine. Go help Adonis. Roger. I'll help too. I'm saved. Get behind us and don't lose your footing. Whoa, where did the sandstorm come from? It's not a sandstorm. The sandworm is hurling sand in the air. It's trying to protect its weak spots by obscuring our vision. Oh no, I lost sight of Kaya and the others. Tara, where are you? Over here. We're on our way. Adonis? I'll go bring him back. Huh? Jeriah, it's getting away. Not on my watch. Ugh. Navigator. Ouch. Damn, we got caught lacking. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Instead of Goldie, let's bring Minos. Snap out of it, Navigator. My head. My mouth is filled with sand. Thank goodness you're okay. Are you hurt anywhere? No, I think I'm fine. My head just hurts, that's all. Sandworm sent you flying headfirst into a dune. When I saw your half-buried body sticking out of the sand, I thought you were seriously injured. It wasn't easy for Tara to help me pull you out, little Calistite. You should really thank us. Thank you. Wait, where are the others? Are they okay? We ran over to help you as soon as we saw your legs poking out of the sand. Thanks to that vicious sandstorm, we all lost the sandworm and got separated from Adonis and the others. I'll try locating them with my powers. Mind link. I don't sense any trace of them nearby. It's fine. My speakers are out searching for them as we speak. Unless they ran into trouble, we should be hearing from them soon enough. But even if they were buried underground, Hawk can detect even the slightest movements on the surface of the sand and find them. Adonis, please be okay. My bird has news for us. Well, did you find them? No sign of them at all? Try again and expand your search radius this time. Don't worry about how much lumina it'll expand. Go. I'll look around as well. Your leg is still hurt. I can't just sit here and do nothing. You would only be wasting your energy. If a hawk's eyes can't see something from the air, what makes you think your eyes can do better? Your best option is to rest here, so you don't exacerbate your injuries. If it weren't for me faking memory loss, Adonis wouldn't even be in this mess, would he? To be honest, I figured it out ages ago through my ability that you were faking. It's just that I thought you had your reasons, so I didn't want to intervene. Yes, but in hindsight, letting you do as you please just ended up putting us all in danger. What on earth were you thinking? How could you do this to everyone? Oh, okay, that took a quick turn of events. I thought it would help Adonis get over his fear of the outside world. He's always been reluctant about leaving behind his life in Northland, so I was hoping that these trials would give him the push he needed. Should I be completely unsympathetic and say you're insane? Or I know where you're coming from. I'll be sympathetic. I'll be sympathetic. Sometimes when I'm not brave enough to do something, I need others to push me forward. Your heart was in the right place, but I can't say I agree with your methods. I think that's a healthy medium. You can agree with what their intentions were, but you cannot agree with how they want to do it. That's a healthy medium. I agree with what Navigator is saying. If the person you care about isn't brave enough to face a challenge, you should stand by them. You're supposed to use your words and actions to help them find their courage and face these challenges together. I was wrong. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been so reckless. I thought the pink sandworm would be just like any other sandworm, just a different color. I've dealt with plenty of regular sandworms before without a hitch. I thought I could protect Adonis on my own. I had no idea that thing would be so cunning and powerful. I'm partly to blame for this. I should have realized that for such a special sandworm to survive the harsh realities of the desert for so long, it must be much more tenacious than the rest. Wise Navi. Yeah, what Joklin said. At the end of the day, I'm the one who presented this trial, putting everyone in danger. I'll take responsibility for it and do everything I can to rescue them. So we got two people taking responsibilities for each other. She's taking responsibility of getting everybody safe because she led everybody into this mess. And then Kaya's taking responsibility of Sable in case Sable goes rogue. Which I don't see that happening. since we found the letters and all that. I hope they're safe. This is worrying. What should we do if even Jeriah's speaker can't find them? My bird is back. Huh? Where? Hawk, over here. And it seems to have brought along something extra. Let's take care of these eclipsites first. Let me help. A scratch like this is nothing for someone who grew up in the diesel desert. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Yeah, probably running Minos with Jeriah is not a good idea because you need to absorb, or at least you don't want to use Minos's active skill before you don't want to use Minos's active skill to collect the enhanced tiles versus using the enhanced tiles to teleport around if you're using that. I don't know, maybe I mean, she's the new unit, so I'm just trying to showcase her. So, but you probably kind of don't want to use her as your main damage dealer, anyways. So, you just say screw it. Yeah, Minos still has one of the best animations every time you run over an enhanced tile. Yeah, I really like that mechanic. I didn't expect to feel so fatigued. Do you think those eclipsites are running away from the sandworm? No, they don't seem to be panicking or looking for cover. Perhaps they noticed how much Lumina a hawk was spending to search for the others and saw a perfect opportunity to ambush us. Now then, my little bird, did you find anything? Still nothing. There's no sign of the sandworm anywhere nearby. It's most likely moving around using underground tunnels that it created previously. If that's the case, then it's also very likely that it carried Adonis, Kaya, and Sable along with it. That means they're in serious danger. There's no way those three can handle that sandworm on their own. Not to mention they could get lost in those tunnels. We need to find them right away. Don't worry, I can empower Hawk to search the entire desert. Hawk, stop it, Jeriah. You look so pale, you're clearly at your limit. Don't underestimate me, little Calcite. I'm not nearly that delicate. After all these years, I managed to overcome every single problem on my own. This time will be no different. We should ask the Reducible Wrench for help. What? Let's return to Soraz. I'll use the communicators to contact Sinza and the rest of the Reducible Wrench so they can help us search. If we can't find them with just the three of us, then we'll just have to mobilize everyone in the entire desert. You're a senior member of the courier union. I'm sure everyone would be willing to help if someone of your status asked them to. Someone of my status. How naive of you. I've always been a professional. I don't help others, and I don't expect help from others. Besides, I'm sure they'd be much happier with another, far more responsible courier. You're not someone who can just be replaced. Everyone in the Diesel Desert knows that couriers are the bridges that connect us all. The courier union was the only reason that Adonis and I were able to keep in touch all this time. That's right. Relationships between people are never that simple, Jeriah. By delivering everyone's letters, I'm sure you've made connections with people that run deeper than you realize. What am I supposed to do with you two? Fine, we'll do it your way and ask for help. But don't get your hopes high. Your diesel wrench may not want to help someone who only thinks of them when in trouble. We'll never know unless we try, right? Let's head back to Sora's. Don't be so hasty. I can reach them faster than your communicators. Huh? It's a talent of mine. One that will burn through nearly all of my lumina. Once I use it, I won't be able to do so again for a long time. But I believe now is the perfect time to use it. Hold on. Are you telling me you have some sort of ultimate attack up your sleeve? Not an attack, no. All it does is let me quickly establish a connection with my little courier union birdies, so it's meant for emergencies only. By activating the skill, I can use Hawk to ask them for help. This way, we can reach every member of the Diesel Wrench in the area. She's like she's on her Professor X, Charles Xavier type shit. Have you ever done it before? Nope, this is my very first attempt. Come, my little sweet little bird. Carry my message to all who will listen. Go. Come home with good news, my beautiful little bird. A few minutes later, still no response. Hawk may be fast, but it still needs time to deliver my message. Just be patient. Look, there it is. Yes, it's Jeriah's Hawk. As quick as hell. Looks like it's carrying something in its talons. Look out, it's dropping stuff on us. What? They are. Look at all these letters falling from the skyline. There's so many of them. I think there are notes inside them. Whoa, what does this even mean? I can't make heads or tails of this. Let me see. Oh, it's just a coded message from the Diesel Wrench. It says that no one has seen our friends or that sandstorm in the northwestern parts of the desert. Not everyone in the Diesel Wrench can read or write, so we use messages like these to communicate most of the time. It's really worked. It really worked. Damn it. There we go. Are you telling me these letters include every location where the Diesel Wrench has spotted the pink sandworm? So if we follow their notes, we should be able to find the sandworm and our friends, right? Right. So what are we waiting for? Let's start going through these letters. Nothing near Tail Street or Red Eye Gorge. Nothing in the direction of the Lumina Federation either. Aha, found you. Where? Far to the south, near an oasis deep in the desert. The place is teeming with sandworms, and the Diesel Wrench occasionally goes there to hunt them. Apparently, one of their members saw a pink sandworm emerge from the ground not too long ago. Now let's get going. If we hurry, we might be able to track down Adonis. Hop in. Vroom. Jeriah, slow down a little. What was that? I can't hear you. Slow down? We don't have time to slow down. Lives are at stake. Yeah, about the same, man. We gotta save our homies. Time to abuse or uphold the speeding limit. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 8 viewers. Appreciate the viewership on a nice Friday night. Not if we die getting there. Nah, I trust her. Probably don't trust her as much as like Azur when it comes to driving, but she She can whip that hoe. She can definitely whip that hoe. That was beautiful. You could probably get the diesel wrench's best drivers a run for their money. See what I said? Oh really? I'll take that as a compliment. I don't see any sign of those eclipse sites anymore. I think we lost them. Suppose that means I can get off the gas a little now. It's finally over. Are we almost there? No, we're still some distance away. The shifting dunes of their diesel desert make it difficult for most people to maintain their sense of direction. But with you leading the way, I'm sure we'll be fine. Why do I feel like I've heard something like this before? Don't worry. Do what she says and you'll be fine. I had my reservations about you yesterday, but I think I can trust you now. When I talked to Senza, he said that I should trust you wholeheartedly. Is that what he said? Of course, everyone else in the diesel wrench trusts you too, and is grateful for everything you do. That's why it bothers me so much when you talk so poorly about them sometimes. Is that so? Thanks. That reminds me, Navigator, I should apologize for yesterday. Huh? Why now all of a sudden? When you asked me whether we should ask for help in looking for the others, I sort of shut you out. Oh, that? I wasn't all that upset, to be honest. I don't understand, though. Why do you resent the diesel wrench so much? Yeah, I figured you knew them well, considering you were born here. Did one of those good-for-nothing guys that ignored Sensa's orders pillage your village? No, nothing of the sort. On the contrary, my parents were once members of the diesel wrench, as was I. But I cut ties with my parents and the diesel wrench a long, long time ago. But why? Are you usually this curious about other people's private lives, or is it just me? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pry. It's okay if you don't want to talk about it. You really can't take a joke, can you? It isn't some deep, dark secret or anything. I just couldn't agree with their way of doing things. My parents, just like the rest of the diesel wrench, valued freedom above all. For as long as I can remember, they never cared for me like normal parents. All they did was teach me a few basic desert survival skills. The rest of the time, they just left me to my own devices. All by yourself? Is that hard to imagine? Not really. Well, I did spend 17 years trapped underground with only Soros to keep me company. Soros was my mentor and the only family I had. Without Soros, I don't think I could have become the person I am today. I see. Soros must have been quite the wonderful teacher. Absolutely. You were fortunate, but not everyone could be as fortunate as you. The desert is so vast and empty, rendering even the distance between those who dwell within it to that of an endless sea of dunes. Maybe because my parents were so used to their desert ways, they expected that I'd be able to grow up independent of their care, alone. Even when I was just a little girl, they were more concerned with living fast and free than taking care of their own daughter. Damn. There certainly are more than a few people like that in the diesel wrench. They were too far overzealous when it came to their wants. It was only thanks to the charity of other people that I managed to grow up safe and sound. Everyone in the diesel wrench was always kind, but I was always jealous of other kids whose parents actually took care of them. I envied that they had parents they could rely on, that they could cry and laugh uninhibitedly. While life in the diesel wrench was always filled with noise and action, I never had any personal space, constantly surrounded by people. The liveliness, the rambunctious environment, it was all too much for me. All I wanted was to be somewhere peaceful and quiet. So one day I decided it was time to leave it all behind. The diesel wrench, my parents. I didn't want to be one of them anymore. I lived free as a bird, owing allegiance to no faction, giving myself to no one. As for the career union, working for them is just a means to an end. It's a job to me, and nothing more. Is that really how you feel? First time I set foot in your office, I was so shocked to see all those decorations. They were strewn all over the place and covered in dust from not being dusted in years. Just so you know, you can't have any of them. Those things are precious to me. I'm not interested in them at all. I'm not that type of person that wants whatever I see. All I was going to say is that even though you say you need them, you don't really care that much about them, do you? None of those things are from the diesel desert. And you use them to convince yourself you're not part of the diesel wrench? But if you don't belong in the diesel wrench, then where do you belong? I don't think you know the answer to that either. That does explain why Jeriah's office is packed with all those dusty decorations. Maybe she's just trying to fill a void in her heart. Tell me, what kind of person do you think I am? You always act like you're so enigmatic and detached, but at the end of the day, you're just someone who was emotionally neglected most of your life. That's why you refuse to love anyone and reject anyone who might care about you. You expect someone who's never been loved, someone who doesn't even know what love is, to love others? I didn't mean that at all. Say, Jeriah, don't you think you're being a little too hard on yourself? How do you mean? I don't believe for a second that you don't know what love is. If you really had no idea, you wouldn't have put in so much effort to help Adonis and Tara. You taught them how to sell stamps when we were in Illopolis. Thanks to you, they were able to help Tina, and in return, she pointed us to that research lab in Illumina. And even though Tara was lying about her memory loss, you kept her secret and helped her all the same. You didn't want to see the relationship fall apart either, did you? I just find them to be an interesting couple. It's not every day that two people from opposite ends of Astra end up together. As curious as if a bird and rabbit were to fall in love. You don't hear stories like that every day, much less have a chance to witness them unfold, which is why I decided to tag along with them. Then you could have just sat back and observed in silence. But that's not what happened, is it? In fact, you went out of your way to help them plenty of times, whether you choose to admit it or not. You may have been loved wholeheartedly in the past, but someone as strong and impressive as you is bound to meet people in the future who will love you. So that's I'm just a courier that sticks to herself. Don't underestimate your own significance. You're a courier and someone that the people of the desert can't do without. You matter so much more than you know. Put Navigator on the suicide hotline, bro. He's really spitting. He sounds like he can actually save lives. That's right, Jeriah. You have no idea how important you are to everyone. Life in the desert is brutal. People can only survive out here by relying on one another and helping each other out. Each Aurorian here is like a tiny boat floating in a sea of sand. On our own, it's easy for us to lose our way, or even capsize. Snappy should be a therapist, facts. But when we all stick together, we can brave any storm that comes our way. And there's no one out there better at keeping us all connected than a Diesel Desert Courier Union. I think I finally understand why Adonis was willing to muster the courage to leave Northland. What? Really? Why? I'll just let you figure it out for yourself, little Calstate. Don't be so vague and mysterious. Now's not the time. We have more important matters at hand. Yeah, like finding the goddamn group. Eclipsites. But where did they come from? Eclipsites are known to take shelter in the underground burrows left behind by sandworms. We're getting closer to our destination. Alright, let's wipe them all out in one go. We're almost to the end of the storyline. Whoa, this is a very interesting map here. How is this even gonna... Okay, I guess, yeah. I guess that's how it would look like, right? So this is the oasis. So this is the oasis those sandworms live in. Yes, this place would be perfect for an Aurorian settlement if it weren't for all the sandworms. Because of them, it remains completely uninhabited. Maybe it's better this way, you know? After all, you just look at how beautiful it is here. What if I tell you that the sands surrounding this oasis are littered with the remains of Aurorians and animals who fell victim to the sandworms? Whoa, that's a little dark. In the desert, the more beautiful something is, the more likely it has a macabre side to it. Don't let your guard down just because it looks pretty. There are all kinds of dangers hiding just beneath the surface. Got it. It's weird though. I don't sense any sandworms nearby. There's not a scale in sight. Could they have migrated somewhere else? There's another possibility. The pink sandworm could have chased them away to claim this oasis as its own. Then we should hurry up and search for signs of that sandworm. Looks like I have to trouble you again, Hawk. I'll use my psychic abilities to scout around too. Please show me something. A trace of the pink sandworm, a hint of my friend's presence, anything. Wait, is that? Jeriah, Tara, I think I just sensed Adonis and Kaya. Really? You're even faster than Hawk. Where are they? This way. Are you sure you sensed them? There's nothing here except for a few bushes. My powers haven't lied to me yet. They're somewhere around here, but they seem to be unconscious. That's why I can't pinpoint their location. Hello? Kaya, Adonis, Sable. Wait, look at the bush over there. Those plants usually grow straight upwards, but these are lying on the ground. It looks like as though someone or something did this to them. Adonis? And Kaya too, but where's Sable? They're still breathing, just unconscious. Adonis, wake up. Where am I? Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Oh, easy, Tara. My ribs are gonna break. Or maybe they're already broken. Sorry, I'm just so relieved that you're okay. Do you remember how you got here? Why isn't Sable with you two? Give me a second. I remember this crazy sandstorm and the ground sinking beneath my feet. And then that pink sandworm charging right at me. I panicked. I didn't want to get swept away by the storm or swallowed up by the sand, so I grabbed out onto one of the sandworm's scales and held on for dear life. Afterward, it carried me to a pitch black place. I think it was a burrow of some kind. I called out to Kaya and Sable, but they didn't respond. That's when the sandworm started thrashing around. I didn't dare let go, so I held on until I finally passed out. Don't you ever do that again next time you see a sandworm, Adonis. It's one of the most dangerous things you could have done. You're incredibly lucky to be alive. Yeah, I'll say. I mean, it was my first time coming face to face with a sandworm. In any case, you're alive and safe, and that's all I could ever ask for. Yeah, thank goodness. Oh, and I have this. Is that a scale from the pink sandworm? Yep, I managed to pry it loose from the monster while it was dragging me across the desert. Look at you. W for Adonis, bro. Wadonis. I only got one of them, though. I hope it's enough. Tara doesn't even have amnesia. Should we tell him? Actually, Adonis, I have something to confess. Oh yeah, why was I celebrating? That thing's useless. Actually, it might not be because we could still use it for Sable. What is it? I never lost my memories in the first place. I've been pretending this whole time. I just wanted to see if you were capable of mustering the courage to leave Northland. Tara, you really shouldn't have done this. I'm sorry. I never should have lied to you, or forced you to leave Northland, or made you face all those dangers. You have every right to be upset with me. I promise I'll never make you live anywhere you won't want to live again. I'll spend the rest of my life in Northland if I have to. But how will you go exploring if you live up there? Traveling in Northland is pretty much impossible. I'll give up exploring. You're far more important to me than digging around in some ruins. I can't believe you. What? Nandato? There you are. Instead of Minos, let's yeah, we'll bring you, and then we'll bring Louise, I guess. Yeah, this works. I can't even describe how angry I am at you. I'm so sorry. Listen to what I have to say before you start apologizing. I used to be such a weakling before. I couldn't even take one step outside of Northland, much less fight against Eclipsites. I don't blame you for doing what you did to help me get over my fears. After all, I'm sure you were at your wit's end. Adonis, so you aren't upset with her because she lied about having amnesia? I already suspected that she didn't lose her memories last night. I wasn't mad about it. On the contrary, I felt an overwhelming sense of relief, because I finally knew for a fact that Tara didn't forget me because she hated me. Then why are you so angry? Probably because she's compromising? Compromising how exactly? That's precisely why, Miss Jeriah. I'm glad someone sees where I'm coming from. Can someone please tell me what's going on? I'm angry because Tara just said she was willing to give up everything, give up exploring the world, just so she could live with me in Northland. You don't want her to feel confined. That's right. I know Tara better than anyone, so I can say without a doubt that she would never willingly move to Northland and live a quiet, peaceful life. Even though she says she's willing to live there and be with me, it's clear to me that she's giving up on her hopes and dreams. I can never let her do that to herself, especially not for me. Adonis, I love you, Tara. The real you. The one who wants to travel and explore the ruins in every corner of the world. Look at this, Chad. Without you, a sheltered coward like me would never have learned so much about the world outside of Northland. I still remember hearing you describe seeing the silhouette of a luminous defense line walls on the horizon from the Rediesel Desert. That was a tongue twister. Or how from Luopolis you could look down and see all the mountains and plains, as well as the passing clouds beneath your feet. Aren't you forgetting the part where the Luopolis soldiers mistook me for a thief? It was so chaotic, I ended up spending the entire day helping them catch the real thief. That's right, and thank goodness you were fast enough to catch him. Otherwise, you would have been in real trouble. I have to really work hard to prove my innocence. Tara, we could go on for hours, but what I really want to say is that before I met you, my entire world was white and empty as the snow that covers Northland. You're the one who brought color into my boring, monotonous life. That's what I love most about you. I don't want to hold you back or keep you from exploring the world. Which is why I'm going to do my best to get stronger and be more brave, so that I can go with you. Adonis, oh, crushing me again. So that's how they feel, huh? You may have the ability to read people's minds, but that doesn't mean you're capable of discerning what's in their hearts. Hey, I never said my psychic abilities were all-knowing. Indeed, because no one is. That's why misunderstandings exist that create chasms between people until gradually severing their connections. But if people are willing to communicate with each other, they can bridge the chasms and reconnect. And they come back stronger and more resilient than before. Ugh, what's with all the racket? Kaya, you're finally awake. Navigator, Jeriah, Tara, and Adonis are here too? Have they finally made up? They went through a lot, but yes, they're okay now. Glad to hear it. When that sandworm swept me and Sable away, I was really worried about Adonis. That reminds me, where is Sable? We haven't seen her. When we got here, we only found you and Adonis passed out. I can't sense her anywhere nearby either. Do you remember what happened before you lost consciousness? I only remember getting launched into the sky with Sable by that sandstorm. I think she managed to grab hold of the sandworm's horn. After that, the sandworm dragged us underground and I hit my head on a rock or something. Everything went black after that. So if you and Adonis were both unconscious this whole time, who was it that hid you two? Here. Unless it was Sable? But if she's the one who hid you here, why isn't she anywhere to be seen? Perhaps she wanted to lure the sandworm away from Kaya and Adonis? Or perhaps she felt she was already at her limit. Limit? What limit? What are you two on about this time? The truth is, Sable isn't an Aurorian, or rather, she used to be one. Nani? I knew it. You don't seem surprised at all, Calcite. I had a hunch that was the case. I just never had any proof. She was abandoned by her lover when she was still in Nororian. In her desperation, she was drawn to the power of the Eclipsites and became the Sable we know now. But even though her body and mind were heavily affected, her consciousness had been fighting to resist the urge to fight and destroy. Not long ago, however, she told me that she couldn't hold on for much longer. How could this be? Why do I feel like I've seen this kind of thing before? Yes, exactly like that. Tell me, Navigator, what kind of person do you think Sable is? I think she's a good person. She might look and act a little different, but she's been nothing but friendly to everyone. I believe she's a good person. We have to do whatever we can to help her out. Then let's do everything in our power to find Sable. Agreed. Looks like Hawk has something to tell us. Thanks, Birdie. You say you saw signs of Sable nearby? Where is she? Beneath our feet? What does that mean? Wait, I feel something. It's faint, but I can sense a small amount of dark flow coming closer. It's rising! A tremor. Could it be the sandworm? Indeed it is. Look out, Tara. I knew it was still lurking around. Sable? Looks like something is chasing the sandworm out of its tunnel. Is that Sable? I won't let you. Sable? She looks just like a... Never mind what she looks like. She's still on our side. You have to help her, Navigator. I got it. I'll do everything I can. I think it's time we put this pink medicine in its place. Ready, little calcite? Will you be okay? We've been fighting back-to-back battles for a long time now, and you burned a lot of lumina earlier. My, how considerate of you. But don't worry, I recovered some of my lumina on the right here. Let's go. Roger. Let's give Sable a hand with this thing. Alright, final showdown. Between Theme, Jeriah versus the pink sandworm. Man, that thing looks crazy. More powerful and more fierce. Drills into the ground to find the location of its target, then bursts out into the open, spits black sand to attack targets in front of it. Avoid the pink sandworm's attacks can be tricky. Pay attention to your own status at all times and end the battle as soon as you can. With pleasure. Teleport right here. Okay, she can put up some good numbers. What, she took out about 30% of his health? With that, with 2 chains? My memories have gotten so hazy, and she's only level 40. They're like scattered pieces of film floating through my mind, flashing incomplete images before my eyes. My earliest memory is of a desert. It's where I was born, where I grew up. Before the courier brought me that letter, I thought I was just an ordinary nobody in the world. But that letter opened my eyes to the beauty of the world beyond the desert, and was how I met him. His name escapes me now, but I do remember my love for him growing deeper with each letter we sent to one another. When I finally confessed my feelings to him, and he returned them, my heart was overflowing with joy and excitement. That was also when his letters started coming less often. I worried that my letters weren't conveying my feelings enough, so I started sending him gifts. At first, I only sent things that were hard to come by in the desert, like flowers and ancient trinkets. My gifts grew more extravagant as time went on until I started sending Nidium. But then his letters became even more scarce, and in place of the tender words he used to say to me, he would only ask me to send more gifts. I couldn't understand it, but I never doubted him. In fact, I wanted to meet him, and so he sent me an address. I gathered up my courage and set off out of the desert for the very first time. Following his letters, I went to Lumina, and then Lumopolis. Finally, to the banks of Lake Mirror. He told me that he had prepared an enormous wedding feast for us in Northland, but he was nowhere to be seen. I was devastated, in tears, with no idea where to go or whether I could even return home. That's when a voice spoke to me. Take this seed, it said. It will grant you the power to make all your dreams come true. I put all my faith in that seed, but in the end, I lost everything. My memories, my ability to work, my ability to think. I became nothing more than a wild monster roaming the land without a purpose. Till I met Adonis and Tara. Their actions showed me that there is still love in this world. And Kaya, who showed me there are people who keep their promises. And even though she acts cold and distant sometimes, Jeriah is such an incredibly dependable person. From her, I saw what it means to be carefree. That's why, with what little time I have left, I won't let you anywhere near them. Sable! The sandworm has Sable. Go for its head, Jeriah. We need to distract it. Don't worry about me. Attack weak point. I got this. We just threw explosives at it. All right, cool. Sandworm's finally down. Jeriah's attack targeted an old wound and pierced through its shell. Not before it took a huge bite out of Sable. Oh man, and flung her into the air. Jesus Christ. Sable, are you okay? Pain. Sable, snap out of it. That wound looks serious. Even if she's as resilient as an Eclipsite, I don't think. Let me try to heal her with my Luminatics. Oh, low key. If Tara ever becomes a playable unit, we already know he's a healer. It's not working. But why? It's no use, Adonis. That wound isn't something your Luminatics can treat. Lady Jeriah, why didn't you help her? I only did what she asked me to. You understand too, don't you? Even if I had saved her, she would have turned into a mindless monster before long. Kaya. Sable. I'm here. Please don't blame Jeriah. I didn't want to hurt you, so I left. But then I saw the sandworm. I got to see you, all of you, one last time. And I remembered I used to be an Aurorian. Happy. But I still haven't taken you home, Sable. I still haven't fulfilled your request. Then I'm changing my request. Please, take this back to my home. Tell my family I'm sorry. Courier Union Kaya, at your service. The Courier Union always delivers. I'm counting on you. Damn. Rip to my girl Sable, bro. Rest in peace. It's okay, Kaya. I'll go get you something to wipe your tears. Go on and let it all out. Only then will your sorrow become the motivation you need to keep going. Damn, that's a fucking bar. Holy shit. That's a bar. Only then will your sorrow become the motivation you need to keep going. This is probably the most life lessons I've ever digested in this event in this game. Are you okay? Why did you leave all of a sudden? Even I need some time to compose myself now and then, little Calistite. Oh, sorry, Jeriah. I guess I just got used to seeing you dealing with everything in such a carefree manner. Thank you for the compliment. I knew a long time ago that Sable didn't have much time left. I thought I'd be able to maintain my distance like always, but not this time, it seems. You knew about her. Why didn't you tell anyone? Why would I do that? Well, if we had all known sooner, we might have been able to help her even more. Tara and Adonis would have been okay with it too. They might have been able to keep a secret, sure, but what about everybody else? The more people that know about a secret, the easier it is for it to come to a light. There are also plenty of Aurorians in the world who wouldn't have thought twice about taking their revenge out on her. That little bird had already flown too close to the sun. There was no coming back for her. Ben says, no PTSD from Dune Fire Strike. I'm not even sure. I'm not sure if I read Dune Fire Strike. If her identity had been discovered, it would have made her precious final journey much more difficult than it was. You're right. That's why, little Calcite, you should always remember one very important thing. Relationships with others are important. Having more of them isn't always a good thing. In fact, maintaining an appropriate level of distance and discretion is sometimes the better choice. Let your relationships be with the wind. Let your relationships be the wind beneath your comrades' wings and not the net that binds them. I understand. I'm back later, Jeriah. I'm sorry that I cried for so long. What's there to be sorry about? You can't bottle up emotions like that. It's always best to let them out when they need to come out. I mean, yeah, your friend just died like 5 seconds ago. Tara's right. You seem to have decided what you're going to do next, Kaya. Yes, I'm done crying, because I still have something to do. Sable asked me to deliver this stamp to her home. I may not have a way to do that right now, but once everything is over, I'm going to send in a requested transfer to the Rediesel Wrench division of the Courier Union. Oh. As I work, I'll familiarize myself with the desert so I can one day find Sable's home. I'll never give up, even if I have to search every inch of Rediesel Desert. So long as it has a destination, a little bird can always finish its journey no matter the distance. Isn't that right, Kaya? That's right. What about you guys? I don't have any doubts anymore. I know that I truly love Adonis with all my heart. I don't need anything else to prove it. I made my decision too. The outside world may be dangerous, but it isn't nearly as scary as I thought it would be. The old me wasn't actually afraid of the outside world. I was afraid of the unknown. But with Tara's help, I've finally overcome my fears. I'm not ever going to ask Adonis to do crazy things beyond him anymore either. We traveled all over the continent, faced countless dangers, and experienced both pain and loss. But at least in the end, you two were finally able to understand one another. I suppose one could call this a silver lining. What would you have done if Adonis had failed to get that pink sandworm scale, Tara? Would you have kept up your little charade? Oh, about that. I'll warrant to guess that you had a backup plan. Nothing gets past you, Jeriah. Another pink sandworm scale? This came off from Cinta's first encounter with the pink sandworm. I had to bid a fortune to buy it in an auction. You're the one who bought it? No wonder you knew that potion was fake right off the bat. The rare ingredient that the psychic mentioned was in your hands all along. It wasn't just that. I mean, come on. A potion of unlimited power? That name alone is ridiculous enough. Damn, she had us fooled the entire time. You're the only person naive and impulsive enough that I know who would fall for something like that. Well, in actuality, I was prepared for this outcome when I decided to fake amnesia. If Adonis failed his trial, I was going to give this scale to Jeriah and ask her to come up with another way for us to get it. I see. So why did you buy something like this in the first place? Well, it's a super rare sandworm scale, you know, plus it's pink, so I wanted to show Adonis, so I kind of bought it on impulse. Originally, I wanted to ask a blacksmith to fashion a wedding ring out of it for him. Oh, that's an interesting idea. It wouldn't let sandworm scale's beauty be wasted either. But if I'm not mistaken, only the center of the scale is hard enough for the job, which means only one ring can be made out of it, right? What would you have done with your own ring if Adonis hadn't managed to pry another scale from that beast today? I never really thought about it. But it's not that important. I could settle for any material, to be honest. You've never been one to care about this sort of thing, but that doesn't make it okay. A marriage without a set of matching rings just isn't right. Besides, we have all the pink sandworm scales we could ever want now. Oh, Brock, where's the sandstorm? I don't see it anywhere. Oh, Flutter too. Settle down, Brock. You look over there. Best of bromance in Alchemy Stars, hands down. Holy crap, it's real. The pink sandworm is real. Why isn't it moving? Wait, is it dead? Blur? Brock? What are you two doing here? Oh, Navigator. Thank goodness you're not hurt. I heard from Sinza that you and your friends were hunting a pink sandworm, so naturally I was a bit worried. I rushed over as soon as I could, but it seems my help isn't needed anymore. I have no idea someone in Riesel Wrench could be so considerate. A pity then that you were too late. Better luck next time, I suppose. Call us if you ever need help again. We'll be there faster than you could say sandworm. Now then, if you have everything taken care of, we should head back. You guys may have won this time, but I swear I'll hunt down an even bigger, even meaner one next time. Speaking of, you guys need our help with this thing? I hear pink sandworm scales sell for a pretty penny. This pink sandworm cost Kaya's friend her life, so we can't just hand it over to you so easily. At the very least, we could ask Kaya about it first. I don't care what anyone does with this sandworm. As long as Tara and Adonis have enough skills to make their wedding rings, you guys can do whatever you want with the rest of it. I'm sure Sable would want that too. I don't know what exactly happened here, but I sure hope you feel better soon. I promise we'll make good use of the sandworm. We won't let any of it go to waste. We're heading back to ask for help. For a sandworm this big, we're definitely going to need it. Till next time, Navigator. Sure, see ya. It's been quite a busy day, but after all our bitter struggles, we finally managed to defeat the pink sandworm, which means Adonis has officially passed his final trial. I just wish things could have ended differently with Sable, but it was thanks to her and everyone else that I finally came to understand Adonis's true feelings. And I got to understand Tara more, in addition to gaining the courage I finally needed to step out into the world. Since everyone seems to have gotten what they wanted, there's only one thing left to do. Allow me to award you your stamp. Congratulations, you two. Thank you. Thanks, everyone. If it weren't for all of you, I'd still be cowering in a corner back in Northland. But you overcame your fears. Yep, I finally have the courage to accompany you for the rest of our lives. Not that I want to disrupt this private moment between you, but before all that, there's still something that needs to be done. Yes, and it's the most important thing too. Good. It looks like all the birds know what the most important final leg of this journey is. Huh? Anyone want to fill me in? Isn't it obvious? The wedding! We got a free emblem. Oh, it's a Stand By Me medallion. Alright, here's the epilogue. Then we will be done with this story. A few days later in Northland. I'm assuming it's just, yeah, we're gonna go to the wedding. Adonis and Tara sure are taking their time. It's freezing out here. How much longer do we have to wait? Patience, little calcite. This is one of the most important days of their lives, so let's just give them a little more time to prepare. Fine, fine. Speaking of, this isn't the place where Adonis originally planned to hold a wedding, is it? Of course not. They have no reason to elope anymore, so it makes sense that they would want to host a larger, more conspicuous wedding. Or, do you perhaps prefer doing things the illicit way? No, this is perfectly fine. Now they can share their happiness with all their friends and family without worrying. Navigator? I didn't expect to see you here today. Yo, Novio, are you here for the wedding too? Indeed, I received an invitation from Adonis, and it would be remiss of me not to attend. And he was my student. I'm here to extend the Winter Palace's best wishes to him and his new bride. Oh yeah, I remember Adonis's parents and Noroxel mentioning something about that. Adonis was always a cautious, introverted boy. As far as I knew, he had never set foot outside of Northland's borders. When I heard that he was marrying Tara, a young lady from Riesel Wrench, well, I was surprised, to say the least. Still, Her Majesty is always pleased to see her subjects interacting with the outside world and expanding their horizons, as am I. Yep, please give our regards to Queen Bethlehem when you return to the palace. Of course. Now, if you'll excuse me, I still need to offer my wedding gift to Adonis. Sure thing. See you soon, Novio. Till next time, Navigator. By the way, why isn't Kaya here yet? She practically ordered me to stop the Colossus as we flew over Umberton a few days ago, saying she needed to do something. She didn't hear me when I asked about it and jumped off before I even had the chance to land Sora's properly. Does she not plan on coming to Tara and Adonis' wedding? Kaya isn't the one to break her promises. I finally made it! Thank goodness. I'm not too late. Kaya, why are you so out of breath? Here, have some water and catch your breath. The wedding is about to start. Thank you, Lady Jeriah. I'm so glad I made it in time. I would never forgive myself if I was late for this. Where have you been these last few days, Kaya? Oh yeah, I still haven't told you. Ara and Adonis asked me to take their sandworm scales to a blacksmith and have them forged into their wedding wings. Take a look. They're beautiful. You can't even tell they're made out of sandworm scales. It took this blacksmith a lot longer than we expected to forge these rings. If it weren't for this shortcut I found in the notes that Emerald lent me, I would have been late for sure. Oh, which shortcut would that be? And why haven't I heard of it? The sky, of course. I had to fly nonstop for hours just to catch a carriage to Northland. My wings are still in so much pain. You do know that Umberton's courier union would have provided you with transportation had you sent in an urgent request. What? Why didn't anyone tell me? There's no mention of it in Emerald's notes either. It's a fairly new service offered by Umberton Division. Naturally, you wouldn't find anything about it in your senior's notebook. Suppose I still have a lot to learn about the different divisions. Still, it's great that you managed to make it here on time. We're still waiting for the ceremony to begin, so get some rest, Kaya. I will. How did preparations go while I was away? Please tell me you found that so-called psychic and taught him a lesson so he doesn't swindle any more people. Of course. We went looking for him as soon as we arrived. That's him. That's the psychic. May I help you, kind sir? You sold me some shoddy magical potion a few days ago, but it was a total fake. Yes, I remember now. I must ask that you stop sullying my good name with your ludicrous claims, sir. I can assure you my potions are 100% genuine and effective. It's made of the scale of the rare pink sandworm. And if I recall correctly, weren't you the one who came to me when my potion caused your fiancée to lose her memories? That's me, and I was making it up the entire time. Your potion had no effect on me at all. Not only that, you never even used the pink sandworm scale to brew it. Oh yeah? Where's your proof then? You first. Where did you even get a pink sandworm scale in the first place? I'll have you know that I bought it at an auction not long ago. There was only one of its kind in all of Austria. Wow, what a coincidence, because I too happened to buy a pink sandworm scale at an auction a while back. What? In fact, I still have the official certificate of sale from when I bought it. Here to take a look. You were the mystery buyer who ran off with this sandworm scale at that auction? My, getting you to implicate yourself hardly took any effort at all. I'm not entirely familiar with how Northland punishes swindlers, but I bet you guys don't want to know how we punish them in the Riesel Desert. That sounds terrible. We really don't want to hear it, thanks. I'm sorry. Here, you can have your money back. I'll turn myself in. That's good to hear. I'm glad everything worked out. So what about Adonis' parents? Did they agree to the marriage? After seeing how much Adonis had changed, they didn't really have anything else to say about it. They were more than happy to approve of Tara and Adonis' marriage. Really? That's almost too good to be sure. True. After all, they were completely against the idea of Adonis' eloping with Tara before. You only think that because you failed to see how they really felt. I guess if there's one person who can see through people, it's you. If the Calicite's powers could read people's hearts, I imagine he'd be able to as well. I don't use my ability to pry into people's minds. That's completely inappropriate. The best way to understand others is to communicate with them. So what were Adonis' parents thinking back then? The same thing any ordinary mother and father would think in their position. They were simply worried that their child, who had never left Northland, would be incapable of adapting to the unfamiliar outside world. That, in turn, made them all more unwilling to let him even set foot outside of his homeland. That sounds like a vicious cycle. Yeah, that's true, which is why I had to give them a small nudge to give their son a chance. Don't tell me you threatened them like you did with the psychic. Do you really seem like that kind of person? Do I really seem like that kind of person to you? No. You have to employ different methods with different people. Adonis' parents are perfectly reasonable people. They were just reluctant to let their precious son out of their sight. All I did was point out the problem with treating him like this, and they quickly realized that letting him go was for the best. I envy him for having such parents. I didn't know you did so much behind the scenes. I just lent a hand here and there. I wanted to see how their story would end. These two lovers from opposite ends. It was quite a satisfying ending, if I do say so myself. Look, they're here. It's Adonis and Tara. Let's get it. Their outfits look amazing. Tara looks absolutely stunning, and Adonis, I had no idea he cleaned up so well. Congratulations, you two. Congratulations. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. Sorry to keep you all waiting. We're the luckiest newlyweds in all of Austria to have two of its greatest couriers serve as witnesses to our marriage. The feeling is mutual. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Tara, do you take Adonis to be your lawfully wedded husband? I do. Oh, to have... Oh, shh. Clear tell I haven't been to too many weddings. To have and to hold from this day forward, in sickness and in health, for richer or poorer through all tribulations. To love, honor, and accept him, now and forever, till death do you part. I do. Adonis, do you take Tara to be your lawfully wedded wife? To have and to hold from this day forward, in sickness and in health, for richer or poorer through all tribulations. To love, honor, and accept her, now and forever, till death do you part. I do. Your love has crossed rivers and withstood mountains of differences. It has faced all manner of obstacles and peril, and lasted. Now then, my little birds, I ask that you please exchange your rings. Thank goodness the ceremony is over with. We finally got to ditch those clothes for something more comfortable. You didn't like your wedding dress? Of course I did. We picked it out together, didn't we? It was just a little stuffy wearing it, is all. I could barely move in it. I almost fell over a few times when you were walking me up to the altar. To be honest, it was a bit strange seeing you in such a flamboyant dress. Wearing your favorite clothes and doing whatever you like is always the best, isn't it? Yeah, but I gotta say, that suit really looked great on you. I'm also curious, considering formal is a far cry from your usual attire. How did you make yourself look so good in it? Actually, Adonis has been preparing for this wedding in secret for a long, long time. Father, mother. He'd often wait until we were asleep late at night and tried it on in front of the mirror, working on his stature. This wedding meant the world to him, more than anything. We wanted to give you an unforgettable experience. Still, he would get so excited practicing that he would wake us up in the middle of the night. Wait, so you two knew all along? Of course we did. We were never truly opposed to you getting married, son. You were always free to choose whether or not you did so, and to whom. We were only worried that you would jump headfirst into marriage without properly preparing yourself mentally and emotionally. After all, you knew exactly nothing of the outside world. Even a potion peddling con artist got the better of you. It would have been irresponsible for us to let you get married in that state. Exactly. What if one day you realized that the outside world wasn't for you? If you came to regret your decision to leave Northland, you would have held Tara responsible for being the reason you left. And that, my son, wouldn't have been fair for you, to you or Tara. Do you understand? Father, mother, I'm sorry for being so selfish. But now I can tell you with full certainty that I know what the outside world is like, and even so, I still want to marry Tara. Yes, we witness how you've changed, so we no longer oppose your marriage. We wish you both all of the love and happiness in the world. This isn't just our home anymore, it's Tara's home as well. While your adventures will undoubtedly take you to every corner of Austria, never forget that Northland will always be here to welcome you back. Mother, father, thank you so much. From now on, we are family. Okay. 2 days later, aboard Sora's. That adventure sure took up a lot of time. Oh, yes, it fucking did. 5 hours. At least. At first, I was just taking some people from the Rediesel Desert to Northland. I never expected to travel all over Austria because of it. Good thing I was able to wrap everything up before Vice and Carlene came back from vacation. I was even able to buy the fancy record player with the payment I got from Noroxel. They always help me so much, but this time I got them a surprise all by myself. We're back, Navigator. Mooncrown Day was just as hectic as any other year, but thank goodness everything remained relatively peaceful this year. How were things while we were away? Oh, I was really busy. I took a job from the courier union and made some money. It was supposed to be a quick trip, but the job ended up taking a few days. I heard about that, yes. You were in Olopolis at one point. And I think you went to Illumina? I heard you even went as far as the Renusal Desert in Northland. That must be quite the journey. Remember just friends? Wait a second. Why do you two know where I've been this whole time? Well, Sora's isn't exactly hard to miss. You draw a lot of attention where you fly. I guess that makes sense. Anyways, I used the payment to get you guys a little surprise. Ta-da! Is that the record player from before? It was fairly expensive if I remember correctly. When we went shopping in Umberton, I remember you two staring at it through the window for a long time. I figured you guys might have liked it a lot, so I snuck a look at the price and it genuinely shocked me. But when I thought about all the times you've helped me out, I realized I hadn't done much to show my appreciation. That's when I decided I would buy the record player for you both. I've been taking on odd jobs here and there, and this time I could finally afford it. Navigator, there's a reason we were staring at that record player for so long. Arlene and I had been talking it over for days. We wanted to get you something special. Brace yourself. Brace yourself, chat. Hold on. So when we both saw that record player in Umberton, we immediately knew it was the right choice. After all, Calistites have always loved music, right? And what better way to enjoy it than with a high-quality record player? That's when we decided to put our money together to buy it for you. It's also the reason we went back to work for Mooncrown Day. Work? Wait, so now you went on vacation? Yep, we didn't want you to find out, so we kept it our little secret. But it was only after we arrived at Umberton that we realized someone had already purchased the record player. All we could do was buy a few Umberton sweets and some new books to give you as a present. So you two didn't want that record player in the first place? It's fine. Sure, it didn't happen how we expected, but we got the record player in the end, didn't we? Not to mention a few new books and some snacks. Yeah, you're right. Come on, let's catch up over music and snacks. And Netflix and chill. Alright. I'm pretty sure we cleared up a bunch of missions while we did that. That was a pretty heartwarming, wholesome storyline. Besides Sable dying. I enjoyed that thoroughly. Well, damn. I usually skip the animation, but you can actually see like a combo. Or is it always 10? Is it always 10? Okay. Yep, I grabbed that already. And again, we got the new Stand By Me medallion for completing the event. Jokun says, yeah, it's a fun story besides the Sable part. We will get vengeance one day. Yeah. We're coming for you, Forsaken. What is this? Oh, the growth pack. I wonder if how many of y'all actually got that. Can we do? Could I summon one more time? No. I was hoping, I kind of wanted to do one more multi. See if I could, snipe. See if I could snipe the, Kaya. Guess I should farm, should I work on maxing out, I focus on maxing out Jeriah, or having enough experience to level up Kaya when I pull her? Yeah, I already have her at 80 level 40. Let's go back to the Thunder stage. Okay. So another gotcha news. Final beta for the final closed beta of Honkai Star Rail is underway. I already claimed the Twitch drop, so I'm just waiting. See if I'm one of the lucky 20,000 people who will get access to it, because I already missed my chance with the official final closed beta pre-registration. Can't believe it. All three closed betas, all three of the official closed beta registrations I failed to get in. Crazy. I got one. I got in for Nikkei. I got one into Nikkei, but that was it. But I guess is fine since I still play that game. Factory Genshin, I can never trust holdovers. I'm definitely never whaling on a holdovers game. I can tell you that. Definitely not whaling. But monthly pass, I mean, monthly pass is basically a given for me. Every time I play a gacha game, if I enjoy it. It is turn-based. So more manageable, I guess. Maybe not more enjoyable to watch as a viewer, because not everything is happening in real time. You know, it's turn-based, right? But I see what you mean. The team names, yeah. Yeah, it's not about the money, it's about sending a message that I am blindly loyal to this game and patiently waiting for end of service. Unless somehow China makes up for the lack in revenue. Hopefully. Kind of weird though, right? Having China be far behind everybody else in terms of release. Like, I know Brazil and other regions that release like 1 or 2 months after the official release, so like 1 or 2 months behind, right? But wow, having China be a year and a half behind, kind of weird. Unless they're like unless they put them on like a hyper schedule, or maybe just release the game as it is now. I don't know. Dun, 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 dun. What else? Oh, the expected release date for Honkai is April 23rd, I think. So yeah, looking forward to that. Hopefully, it will keep me more entertained than Tower of Poopy. And that was all 5. Nice. Let's see, we got Wuthering Waves, Aether Gazer. Those are my two biggest anticipated games. Definitely those 2 gotchas, at least gotcha wise. Blue Protocol looks like it could be fun. I already play an MMO RPG, which on console, which was Destiny 2. So oh, that's interesting. Okay. Nice. You can never win with gotchas. With gotcha, no power creep, boring game, less revenue. Power creep, high revenue, sketchy tactics. Oh, what? They added this as a CG? Nice. I definitely like that one. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, yeah, you're definitely right. Nice. Whatever. The CG is you don't need to I don't need to take a picture of that. The CG is saved on the game. Hitman. Let's get you out of those get you out of that and put you in something a little dapper. And Chloe, didn't forget about you. All right, nice. We do have enough for another multi, actually. What's up, Luke? Not really in the mood right now to read anymore. Alright, good. I only need to hit this 4 more times so I can move on. Alright, let's move on with the... Let's end the stream off with another multi. I just want Kaya. Can't believe I'm asking for a 5-star now. So this is what y'all go through. Last time I was really engaged with the Alchemy Stars Discord and the feedback section, people were talking about 5 stars and rate up guarantee, just like how the 6 stars have a rate up guarantee now. It's like, damn. I feel your pain, brother. I don't even care if I see gold. I just want to see yellow. All right, perfect. 3. Okay. Can one of them be... Oh, Kaya? Let's go. Let's go. This has been such a good stream. Yeah, I was meaning to stream yesterday, but needed to study for a test today. So it's the weekend. Hope y'all have a good one. Let's see if we can get more. Hopefully we can get... Oh, one more Kaya. Let's go. Hit me with a 3rd one. Hit me with a 3rd one. Oh, okay, Sanaya. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Let's cool with that. Look at that. First copy and BT2 preemptive. Let's freaking go, bro. Held my finger on the screen this time just to make sure I had the screenshot. Awesome. So I guess I'm basically done with the banner. And we can just start the save for the next one. Not bad for day 2, right? And see, this is why I pre-farmed. That's why I farmed for those Jaspers, right? Totally calculated, totally planned. Oh, damn it, I pressed the wrong button. Why is workshop sorted at the bottom for faction materials, but for everybody else, for like ascending and leveling, it's at the top? It's weird. There you are. Oh no, it's not preemptive. Oh yeah, she already comes with preemptive, my bad. It's the reduces from 8 to 5. Edmund says Lumopolis hope Alvis is in the next banner. Alvis? Is that somebody I should know? Oh, okay then, Tordog, thank you. Shut me out of the game. What the hell? Hold on. That was weird. Don't know why it just kicked me out, logged me out of the game. If I don't already have the ascension materials pre-farmed, I probably won't have enough regent energy to actually A3 her. But it does feel nice getting both new units in one summon session. Does feel nice. Deal 90% damage to the enemy with health. Apparently, Nikkei is having a collab with Chainsaw Man. And that just sounds wild to me. It's not like Chainsaw Man's not a good anime. It's like, dang, that's not the first. That's not the first collab idea I would have thought of. Need so much, right? Yeah, just enough. Nice. All right. I did a copy of Sanai, right? Was Sanai already MBT? Oh, she was. Wow. Let me get rid of these excess soul ambers so we can replenish. That is soul crushing, man. Getting an EC dupe after getting MBT. Literally could have been anybody. All right. This is a fun stream, chat. You can click on all for that. I just did a massive stretch. What are we talking about? Oh, you're talking about the soul ambers? Wow. Was there really a button? Oh wow. It's right there. I guess I just always did it that way. Why? You don't have a Amamori chibi? Oh, what? They started giving out these pixel stuff? That's cool. Okay. Oh, that's hot. It's the it's what you get. This is the dream sequence with Jenna. This is the Carlene ending screen, I'm pretty sure. That's nice. All right. All right, chat. It's been about 6 hours. We did everything we wanted to do today, actually. It was pretty awesome. Did our first impressions. Did summons. Jeriah. Getting Jeriah was kind of hit or miss. And then I just brought it back home after we finished the entire event. And yeah. Feather Seal, right? I'm assuming Feather Seal is the hard mode, right? Crisis gameplay, high difficulty mode. 2 difficulties normal. Okay, yeah. So yeah. Next time I stream, probably be when this event unlocks next week. And then during the 2 weeks, we have a dead period because, you know, these events last a month. I want to finish the latest chapter, chapter 14, and then try out the week after. Oh, there's so much that I could do. We could do Pandora's Box, we could do Elysium, we could grind Spire, we could grind Abyss. But I mean, for sure, we'll do the Feather Seal next week when it opens, when it arrives. Till then, y'all been great. Hope y'all have a wonderful weekend. And I'll see you in the next one. Peace.